Hi, chat. Yeah, baby, 153. What? Truly, behind the scenes, so funny for me to just see, like, oh, another person followed me. And then that happened continually, like, over the weekend. Like, we ended last stream with 149. And then all of a sudden, when I'm not streaming, of course I make the goal, you know? Of course I hit the goal after when I'm not live. But yeah, hello chat. We're playing Murder by Numbers again today. There is no detective disguise today. I see we're all squibbying. I set a precedent. I established a precedent by squibbying. And the squibby emote does no longer have a white background. I figured out a little bit. You know my secret? I was gonna say, I know you and Haldo are aware of. It's something I haven't acknowledged, but I just remember, because I was like, oh, I missed that. I'm gonna talk about this vaguely, because I like it being like a little, if you know, you know. I was like tuning into the stream, and I was like, oh man, I got distracted by like eating lunch and hanging out with my friend. I didn't tune in. I was like, wait a minute. How the fuck did when did Haldo enter chat? I see him here. Fuck. And then I went back and watched the VOD and I was like, Glide! Shit. But yeah. I literally, there's like a screenshot in my messages to Lee of just like, I figured it out. But yeah, nothing's happening. If you don't know, you don't know. It's not super a secret, as evidenced by the fact that there's streams, but there's nothing happening. But maybe there is. But yeah, maybe there's something happening, maybe there isn't. I'm working on multiple things behind the scenes. That's just one of them. I guess I'm technically not working on that one. But I've got other things I'm working on. As I've teased in the Discord one singular time. Oh boy. I guess I'm technically working on one thing and then planning on like two other things. But it's like, I gotta do things one at a time. I have to do things either one at a time or a million things at once, and it's not enough things yet for me to do a million at once. So we're just doing the one for now. But yeah. No detective today, chat. I'm sorry. I spent over 10 minutes trying to figure out if I was doing literally anything wrong. I watched multiple tutorials on how to set up item scenes, and they were all doing exactly the same thing I had been doing. So I don't know. Maybe, who knows? I don't know. It's truly just a pain. So, no detective. It's sad. The world is sad and full of sadness. But it's also full of murder mysteries, which fill me with delight and joy. So, it makes up for it. I guess the murder part isn't that good, but they're fictional characters, so... We just gotta hope that we're not fictional characters. We're not. I mean... I'm sort of Schrodinger's cat dog, but... when it comes to fictionalization, yeah, you get what I mean. I don't have to say proper words. I can speak in Simlish, you know? Schrodinger's cat dog, you know? I'm just a little guy over here. Am I in a box? Am I in a box of noodles before getting boiled? I would prefer not to be boiled. But then again, if I don't, am I stuck being straight? Does the other... am I no longer gender fluid? Because it's like, sometimes I'm straight. I guess in macaroni, is that like... sometimes being... is that like half of a noodle? A half-boiled noodle? I don't know how this metaphor works. This metaphor could be anything. Words are what you make of them. The language that we speak, it's something. I'll tell you that much. Things are things. And sometimes they aren't. Sometimes they mean other things. I feel like I'm gonna win an award at, like, the Sundance Festival or some shit talking like this. Oh boy, oh boy. We're playing Murder by Numbers again, chat. I'm excited to get back into it. Truly, not streaming on Thursday has fucked up my entire mental schedule. I've just been like, what day is it? What day is it? I don't have that to ground my sense of reality anymore. But unfortunately, like, I know December's gonna be busy for me. I know I'm gonna be good this week. I know I'm gonna be doing it that I'm streaming this week. I'm all good there, unless something happens. But, I'm just like, okay. I know it's gonna be iffy. I'll tell you guys in Discord, I'll tell you guys on stream if things happen. I don't know what's happening. I know next week, I don't think I'm going next Thursday. This Thursday, yes. Next Thursday, probably not. Who knows? It's gonna be weird that week, and it's gonna be weird probably Christmas week, maybe. I don't know. I live my life... I'm used to my schedule not making any sense. I grew up, like, you know, ADHD, time blindness and stuff, and then also just not being told when things were happening and being told to do stuff right then and there, and I'm like, got it. I remember, how old would I have been? I would have been like 13. My family was going on vacation. Well, like, half of my family. Like, some of us were going on vacation. And I was told that we were doing that. I wasn't told when until the week before. And it was on vacation outside the country. I'll just go ahead and say it. We were going to Africa, and I wasn't told when until the week before, and I think about that a lot. Just like, big thing. The flight was like 28 hours. And every time I go on a plane now, I'm always like, I gotta pack for weeks. And it's like, no, that's not how normal flights work. Normal flights aren't that long. I went to visit, like, some family in, like, a different state, like, a couple months ago, I think it was. And, like, I was just like, I have to be so prepared. I was like, no, that wasn't that long. Not every flight is... I watched, like, when I went to Africa, I watched Zootopia 6 times. I watched Zootopia 6 times. I'm sorry, Zootropolis. That's the international. It's Zootopia in America. And then Zootropolis internationally. Gotta prepare for the animals. That's to and from, baby. I was just like, I'm gonna have this movie memorized. It's like, I watched that. I think I watched The Shape of Water. Yeah, I watched The Shape of Water. And I just remember, because it was like on the plane thing, it was like, oh, this has come out, people talk about this. And I just remember, because I was on the plane with my dad, and I just remember, like, the scene where the woman is just, having a good time by herself in the bathtub, and I was like, God, do not look over here, please. Look, I knew she wanted to fuck the fish. I didn't think she would be doing this. And it was just like, it was just there for like a few seconds, but I was like, God, please not right now. Oh boy. I remember that. I think that's where I watched Your Name, that anime movie that everybody likes. It's one of my favorites. It's tied for my first. Watched a movie on an airplane once that had a surprise sexy scene. Yeah. Your dad was right. Oh my god, I'm glad this is This is the experience. This has happened to more people than I anticipated. Nice. Well, I guess, yeah. Oh boy. All I have to say is I don't understand schedules. I've been trying to be better about them. I have a sticky note on my desk that like has like a proposed schedule for myself that I do not follow. It does have the stream days on it, and that I do follow. That is the only thing on that schedule. Cause it's like, oh, you could, well, I do my VOD uploads on Friday. That is true, sticky note. Thumbnails are not dedicated to one day. Those happen when they happen. And there is no editing that happens. God, I'm not... I've talked about how hard it is for me to edit before. I want to, but I require the motivation. But yeah. I don't know how much longer we have in this game. I know we've been in the final case for a while. Failure of schedule is also your fault, to be fair. A little bit, but I made that schedule, I think, I think I made that schedule before we were roommates. I made it, like, a while ago. It's not... It's not accurate. Truly just us hanging out a bit slightly more has just been like, oh, I do slightly less art. That's about it. But oh boy, oh boy, boy, oh boy. Oh man. I'm hoping that I remember everything necessary to continue this game. Granted, it's been the same amount of time it would have been for this one. It'll be weird for Little Guardsman on Thursday. But you know, there's a whole Thanksgiving thing happening, chat. We had a whole Thanksgiving holiday thing, you know? We had the whole... I made a pie. I feel like I also made something else, but I forget what I made. I just remember the pie because I love pie. I made 2 pies? Right, I forgot about the other pie. Look, one of the pies was apple, and I love apple pie, and I'm pretty sure I ate like 75% of that apple pie. I fucking love apple pie. I made so... Yeah. And that's why look, Lee, that's why I said that I made the pie. I will take credit for them that time. The other one, are they called transparent pies, Lee? Is that what they're called? Transparent pies? Like little... Yeah, okay. I don't know why they're called that. They're not transparent. I don't know. They're weird gooey and they're good. They're sweetie. Sweet and gooey. And yes, mac and cheese. Yes, 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 yes. How could I forget? How could I forget? Probably because I eat that as like a normal meal so often that it did not stick out to me as anything out of the ordinary. Granted, it was a lot more mac and cheese than I normally make for serving just for myself. We pulled out a big what? I've never seen one of those like ingots of cheese before. Like, why? It was so concerning. I'd never seen one of them before. It was a fucking ingot of cheese. I just kept staring at it. And it was like soft. When you smelled the cheese ore, exactly. It was so funny to see them so confused. I'd never seen one before. Look, when I make mac and cheese, it's either from those little Velveeta packets, or like, you know, I make a roux and do it that way, and it's fancy. It's a cheese product, not cheese. We're American, okay, Lee? We're American. That's most cheese here. Or not, maybe not like, you know, most variety-wise, but that's like the most common kind of cheese. That counts as cheese to me. I don't discriminate cheese. All cheese is good cheese. That's something that is true for that. Sorry, talking about Africa earlier, that is most of what I ate when I was in Africa. I don't know, it was a weird experience overall. Cause you know, I was 13, so you know, 13-year-old teenager who, you know, is dealing with like mental stuff of you're in middle school. Of, you know, being in middle school and mentally ill. I don't remember if I was medicated yet at that point. Not for ADHD. That I didn't even know I had yet. But like, just going there, it's like, why am I here? But I do remember, because we went to like so many different hotels. We stayed at like a different hotel each night. Except for one, which we stayed at 2 nights. Which, you know, definitely not overwhelming at all. Definitely not. But I remember the one that we stayed at for 2 nights had like a cheese bar. Or like a whole cheese it was like an all-you-can-eat buffet type thing. And there was a whole cheese section. And I tried camembert for the first time, and it was good. That's what I remember about Africa, is there was cheese there. I also ate ostrich, and immediately had a bad time. I did not enjoy. It was like a meatball, and this was on like I think this is fine to say, this is on the final day of the trip. And, you know, I had been feeling, like, bad the entire time. And I didn't know really why, other than, like, okay, yeah, this is happening, but whatever. And then, like, on the final day, like, we went to this, like, meat restaurant? It was a restaurant that was themed exclusively around meat. Like, they brought out huge slabs of meat, and then, like, a bunch of different meat on, like, skewers. And it was all, like, exotic meats, I guess. Maybe not exotic to the place. Actually, ostriches are Australia, so, you know, some exotic. But, like, it was just, like, a bunch of different things like that. And, you know, I'm 13. I'm 13, and I have depression and anxiety. I don't remember if I'm medicated yet at that point. But I'm just sitting there. You know? I'm just sitting there, and they're, like, bringing out food, and I'm like, don't realize I have autism yet. I refuse to eat absolutely any of this. Why is this not a chicken nugget? Why isn't this one of the same 5 foods? I cannot eat anything that is not one of the same 5 foods. I'm sorry. And they bring out, like, various things. I remember, like, they bring out bull testicle for some people to eat. I was like, that was one of the few ones. And that I remember. Because there was a bunch of stuff happening, and I had other things on my mind. But, one of the things they brought out was, like, an ostrich meatball. And also another thing for me to remember is that I didn't bring my phone in. At that time, I left it in the car, and that was like a conscious decision on my part because I had been on my phone most of the time. And I was like, I need this to distract me, but I was like, you know what? I'll be polite and I won't be on my phone this time. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, I'm having a bad sensory time. I don't have the language for that yet, but I'm having a bad sensory time. And they bring out meatballs made of ostrich. And I'm like, that seems the most normal thing here. I take a single bite, and I suddenly just, like, feel really bad. And I'm like, oh, did I, like, get sick or something from that? Like, I guess it's slightly spicier than I normally do. Which, my normal spice tolerance is, like, the salsa they bring out for chips and dip at a Mexican restaurant. That's typically about as spicy as I go. But, like, I'm just sitting there, like, I take a single bite, I'm like, I really don't feel good right now. I put it down. I'm like, okay, let me go to the bathroom, let me just sit here, and then I just realized, like, and that's, I realize immediately, I've been in a depressive episode this entire time. And this is really funny to me in retrospect that it was a fucking ostrich meatball that made me realize that. And I just... Because I'm 13, I'm just there like, I don't know what to do right now. I left my phone in the car. That's why I'm like, oh fuck. And then like, as soon as we leave, I just grab my phone and I just play Fireflies by Owl City on repeat. I just listen to Fireflies by Owl City over and over again. Like, just sitting, I remember, like, sitting on the airport floor listening to Fireflies on loop. Oh, God. Oh. I don't know, it's just so funny in retrospect. Like, it was bad at the time, but in retrospect, that was so funny. And then I would get back on the plane and watch Zootopia over and over again. Man. What a time. But yeah, that's that vacation experience. All that to say is I'm not good at schedules. Do you guys want to play a video game? Well, I guess I'm playing the video game, but do you guys want to watch me play a video game? Sans, you can be quiet. You can be quiet, Sans. Video game! Oh boy. Alright, gamers. Last we left off, we were playing Murder by Numbers. This is Honor. She's our main character. This is Scout. This is a little guy. This is our friend. Honor is investigating. I forget the name of the company. The CEO looks like Jack Torrance from The Shining. I'm pretty sure his name is Jack. I don't remember his last name. I've been watching a lot of Leverage, so my mind is just supplying a bunch of names, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that was the villain in a Leverage episode, so... Oh yeah, there is a character named Clyde. I don't think he's gonna be here anymore, unfortunately. Actually... No, I think we did just knock him out, is where we left. But yeah, there was a character named Clyde, and I laughed incredibly hard when he was introduced. Because he's the most evil-looking guy ever. He's the most, like, this guy's a hitman. Oh my god, that... But... Yeah, Clyde Muscleman. That is true. That is his name. But it actually isn't his name because his real name is Hyde Muscleman. It's Hyde. He fucked up. He was. That's his. When you change your secret identity, you change like just a couple letters of your first name, right? Like if I were to go undercover, I would be named Jack. Jack A. Roney. You know? That's... And I'll never be found out. I'll never be found out. But we're investigating this company. Jack the Cheesy. This is what happens when I, like, when I become Kirby, and I open my mouth real big and inhale Jacksepticeye, and I get a power-up from him. That's what I become. There's only one person named Jack. I guess I could Kirby inhale Jack's films. Neither of those people are actually named Jack. They just go by. Is there anybody else named Jack? The Ripper? I don't know any other Jacks. Jack Black? I don't want to be Jack Black. Not after the Minecraft movie. God, the second trailer. God. Every time I watch a new trailer for that movie, because I'm not going to see the actual thing, I refuse to. And I encourage you all to not do so as well. I want that movie to flop. Oh, God. Every time I watch it, I keep waiting for a villager to show up. Because they're gonna look awful. They're already so bad. Like, I've been thinking that since the first trailer. Since, like, I started watching the first trailer and, like, they show the sheep, I was immediately like, oh no, the villagers! Oh no, the villagers! Look, they're already so bad in-game for being like, oh, here's the guys who deal with money, and they have big noses, and it's like, oh no, Notch! That one, I don't trust that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's some things here, and they're these guys dealing with money who have big noses and have golems around them. Oh no, I don't like this. How are they going to look in live action? Because it looks like Steve lives in a village. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen there? Hi, Haldo. Oh boy. Hello, hello. No, not case select. Load game is the thing. But yeah, last we left off, we've been investigating this company that's evil. By the way, hi Haldo. Is this about the thing that you saw? The stream you were watching? Was it yesterday or the day before? we know. When did that become transparent? I don't know. At some point this weekend, at some point between last stream and this stream, I was like, is there a way for me to make these transparent? And that was me testing it out, and I was like, okay. Out of all of the animated emojis, this is the one that I think would be best transparent. Well, actually, I think the dancing one would be the most transparent. Would be the most best, but that one's been here for long enough. You got so confused. Whoops. I figured out why I couldn't, why Clip Studio was being weird about the, transparent backgrounds, because I was making them with transparent backgrounds. It's that I need to have, like, the pro edition of it. It's like I need to pay more money. I need to, it's like, what the fuck? That's so rude. What program? Clip Studio Paint? Clip. With a P. I was like, how could you mishear it? Oh, that's how you could mishear it. Yeah. Look. That's for something else. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people use it for that. You can draw many things. I don't know if you knew this. You can draw anything you want. Anything you put your mind to. And other body parts. Let's just go back into this game. We're investigating an evil corporation that one of the guys in the corporation killed my boss in the first case. Their name was... They were going by Tully, but their name was something else. I don't remember what the name was. I thought of an Ace Attorney character, and it's not that. But we're investigating that company now, which is also made up of the people who made Scout, and they wanted to make him a military weapon. They wanted to put guns on him and make him work for evil, for the US Army. For evil. But, okay, now where are we going? We just escaped Leave, I believe. Yeah. So I guess we're going, yes, we're going back to the labs! This is where they made Scout. We're uncovering backstory. It's messier than I remember. This is one of the people who made Scout, Jenna. There I am. And there's my friend. Thanks for showing us how to get here. Never would have found it otherwise. When you're doing the kind of research SSI ended up doing, it's best if you aren't easy to find. You think Jack is really using these labs again? If he is, he needs to hire a cleaner. How are you holding up, Scout? Aww, his little face. I remember this place. I booted you up for the first time right over there. This was my desk, and that was Tom's. Damn. When was the last time you were here? When Tom died. They shut everything down the same day. Wiped all the files and kicked everyone out. Didn't even have time to clear my desk. Didn't have time to say goodbye. Okay, now what's on your desk then? What's on your desk? What's on your desk? If you didn't have time to clear it, is there going to be something plot important there? But it's too late for that. We've got work to do. I just need the data shunt. Should be around here somewhere. I don't know what that looks like. Leave it to me. I can find it. Yeah. Looking around. Okay, there was a bleepus over there. Any more bleepus? Just the one bleepus. Oh, baby, it's puzzle time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. Yeah, that doesn't give us anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. 1, though, gives us 1 singular dot. Da-da-da. So we have those. I don't think 11312 would get us anything. Try 2152. Yeah, that gives us those. 1, 2. Yeah, so that's gotta be. Okay. I wiggle my mouse. This is just how I, like, exist. Normally. I'm constantly wiggling things. Like, what's the point of life if you're not constantly wiggling things, you know? Things were made to be wiggled. That's the moral of today's story. The world was made to be wiggled. I'm going to join the Wiggles. And I'm going to wiggle it up. I don't think they accept cat dogs into the Wiggles. And also I'm not Australian, so that's probably a bigger thing. And also I'm severely underqualified to be a Wiggle. But I have the spirit. And that counts for something. The Wiggles are Australian, right? Not New Zealand. I was like, wait a minute, if I fuck that up, then there are gonna be some angry Kiwis. They are? Okay, good. I was like, I'm pretty confident in that, but wait. I just had the moment of, wait, that could be a thing I'm misremembering. Good. Alright, I normally do the, I normally talk through my thought process on the first one, whatever. Just know I'm solving a puzzle. You guys can get the vibes of I'm solving a puzzle. Boop. Okay. 1 and 2, that doesn't give us much. Okay, we know that there's 3, 1. Okay, 3, 1, 2 can fit in there. 1, 1, 2. Hell yeah, there it is. That was the hidden sauce. The hidden sauce. That's my pitch for a really bad item in a video game. The hidden sauce. Some kind of like RPG item. It doesn't do anything, but you can't get rid of it. It slots into the key items and you just can't get rid of it. Honestly, it'd be worse if it didn't even slot into the key items. It just slots into your normal inventory, but you can't get it out of your inventory. It just wastes a slot, and it doesn't tell you that it's going to do that in advance. And it's an optional item. Like, it's just, like, hidden somewhere. You know, that's why it's... What was that? What did I call it? It was something about a sauce. The lost sauce? The hidden sauce? I think it was the hidden sauce. That's why it's hidden. Because somebody finally figured out how to get rid of it, and so they hid it so nobody would bear the curse that they were bearing. But of course you, player character that you are, had to go and find it. You think this is the data shunt Jenna wanted? Could be the insides of a pocket calculator for all I know.
I'm glad Jenna will be modifying me, and not you.
Ouch. I mean, I get it, but still, ouch. Hi, Jenna. Can we talk? Sure. I can't do anything without tools anyway. Must be strange coming back here after so long. You ever go back to your hometown after being away for years? You walk along the old roads and it's like you're transported back in time. Like you never left. Home always brought back a lot of bad memories for me. Did you give any thought to what I said about Scout's free will? You don't give up, do you? That's what I've heard. This might be hard to hear, but I know Scout a lot better than you. I spent years developing him. Probably the best work I've ever done. Isn't that reason enough? Scout obviously means a lot to you. You made him who he is. I didn't make him a killer. But you did give him free will. That's a bigger, better part of him than anything Jack Larson ever created. I don't know, he can still have free will, but also not have military weapons within him? I don't like Honor's argument, I'm gonna be so honest. Scout is actively being like, I would like to remove this programming so that I don't hurt anyone. And then Honor's like, but what if you but like, that should be a choice. And he's like, that is his choice. He's choosing to remove the weapons. I don't... He's like, yes, I would like to get rid of them. And she's like, but you need the choice. It's like, that is the choice. I don't know. There's this test we did early on. Scout had only been online a few weeks. We put colored blocks out on a bench and told him to pick one. He looked at them for a while. We didn't say anything. Then he picks up a green block and asked, did I pick the right one? I laughed and said, I don't know. Why did you pick it? He thought about it for a second, then he said,
because I like the color.
That was the first time you ever made an independent choice. Honor's right, how can I take that away from you?
If I want to have part of my programming disabled, isn't that my choice too?
Thank you, Scout. Think about what you're asking her to do.
If you want me to, I will. But it will not change my decision.
Fuck off, Honor. You're in the wrong on that one. Any ideas why Jack reopened the lab? I'm not sure, but I guarantee it's nothing good. Do you think he's looking for some way to take control of Scout? Like a security backdoor? Jack and his team added a lot of encrypted data. I guess it's possible. We ran into Hyde back at Leith offices. He was ready to kill me and Scout just to protect Jack from the law. Hyde does what he's told, no questions asked. You're lucky you got away. The guy's built like a tank. He said he worked at SSI. Why would anyone need a guy like that at a research lab? He worked in defensive systems testing weapons. I guess Jack needed someone with a military background. When Scout confronted Hyde, something happened to him. He went into some kind of assault mode. Are you sure?
I'm sure. It was not for long, but...
That's Jack's handiwork. That's how Tom died. I guess now we know what we're up against. Well, we already knew, Honor. This is... Now you know. I already knew. I was there when Tom died, Honor.
It felt like I was watching my own actions from far away. I had no control. It was horrible.
We're going to help you, Scout. We're going to help you, Scout. We'll find a way. I think we've got everything you need. You can install the patch now.
I am ready.
I still can't believe you want to go through with this. You don't even know if it's necessary.
I have calculated the odds. There's too much risk. I never want to hurt anyone again, and this is the only way to be sure.
Scout, listen to Honor. What the fuck?! I didn't believe it at first, but I can see how much you've developed. You could learn to contain it without losing part of yourself. Oh my fucking— shut the fuck up! Let Scout— Shut the fuck up. This is his choice!
No, it's safer this way.
It might take time to learn, but you can do it. Please, just—
I've made up my mind. Please install the patch, Jenna.
Okay. I swear, if she just pretends to and doesn't actually do it, I'm slapping her.
Is it done?
How do you feel?
Great! I'll just do a quick self-test.
There'll be time for that later. You got work to do. Next thing they'll do is send Scout to a conversion camp. Exactly! It's so... It does feel very... It does feel incredibly like a bad metaphor. Yeah. Sure feels like it. Yeah. Look, Scout literally had a gender moment earlier this game. It really feels like that. Really feels like that. Is this game taking a turn I don't like? Look, I already didn't like that we were working with cops, but I can accept it for the fact that this is a murder mystery game and you gotta... If it weren't for the drag club, I would be like, how do you feel about queer people game devs? I know. But also, to be fairly, I am thinking, like, we've met, like, a gay guy, right? And we've met 2 drag queens. We haven't met any trans people. And also, as I pointed out before, like, when we first met the drag queen, it was like, oh, it'll be a little weird if, like, the one drag queen is the killer. And, like, I was like, they did circumvent that a little by, putting in a second drag queen, but I was also confused because it's like, oh, the drag queen who dresses in drag as their assigned sex at birth. So, the AFAB drag queen is innocent. But the other one is, but the AMAB drag queen isn't. Okay. It's like that, I was like, this just feels like unintentional, you know? But, I don't know, if it turns out that, like, the metaphor is Scout shouldn't change anything about themselves, and if it's like, oh, you don't know what's best for your own body. If you're like, hey, I want this thing out, and they're like, but it's also like, it's not even just a gender thing, it's like when people are like, oh man, you shouldn't take medication for your mental problems, because then you, like, lose part of yourself. And it's like, okay, I lose the part of myself that wants to die. You know? Yeah. Like, okay, I lose the part of myself that, like, is causing me a bad time. And even if I did lose some part of myself, I'd rather be alive and having a good time, you know? You know? I don't know. I do hope at the very least that this whole thing is unintentional. The implications of it, and that there is still a chance for, like, Honor and Jenna to be in the wrong here. It could, like, turn around and they can be in the wrong, you know? But yeah. At the present moment, I don't like this scene at all. But I'm going to continue. Because it's not great, but it's not, you know, I'm going to continue with the game. If it gets incredibly bad, you know. But I've done that with some of these games before, right? If you guys remember my Ghost Trick playthrough where I was like, there's some things here I don't like. But, you know. Look, I'm here to do puzzles and solve crime. And I'm not doing any puzzles at the moment. So apparently I'm searching for hate crimes. We have to find out why Jack Larson reopened this lab. There must be something around here. Investigating. But yeah. I didn't mean to make that so serious, but you know. Sometimes a topic comes up and there's no other way to talk about it. But let's get back into just, you know, gaming and stuff. I do just hope this is a flawed protagonist moment. I really, God, Scout being like, oh, let me do a self-test, and then Jenna being like, oh, you can do that later. I hope that she actually installed it. You know? I really hope she actually installed it and she didn't just pretend to install it. And then, like, Scout is gonna, like, figure it out later, and he's gonna be like, wait, why didn't you install it? And they were like, but can't you see? You had the power within yourself to not be evil the whole time. And if that happens, I hope Scout is angry about it and isn't immediately like, whoa, you guys are right. That's awesome. I was thinking of this from a place of self-doubt, because if he reacts like that, I'm gonna be pissed. I said I wasn't gonna keep talking about it. Yeah. Anyway. Anybody has a lighter topic of conversation, I can switch to that, but that's what my brain's thinking about right now. But, you know, I don't have to love every single decision a video game makes. Wanna tell us about a musical or something? I know a lot of musicals. I guess I was thinking a lot about 33mm today. Or I had like one of the songs stuck in my head, and I think that's a really underrated musical. I think it's called that. Let me double check. It's like a kind of camera. It's like, am I... Is that what it's called? Yeah, 35mm, a musical exhibition. Or 35mm. But it's a musical, it doesn't really have like a solid story. It is a bunch of songs that are like, not even necessarily interconnected. Like, sometimes like a musical motif will show up again. But other than that, not really. Where basically all of the songs are inspired by photographs. Some of them were the other way around, where like they made a song and then they took a photograph inspired by the song. What I'm getting at here is there's no like plot synopsis I can really give for it, And if you are interested in it, you can just listen to the soundtrack and you won't really be missing anything other than, like, the images of the songs, but, like, I don't know. You could probably Google those. But, it's really good. You might know there is one song from it that did get really popular, and that is The Ballad of Sarah Berry. If you've ever heard that song, that's where it's from. But it is... I forget how many songs long it is. It's really good. I mean, Sarah Berry is the last song in it. Yeah, you love that one? See? I remember, like, I think I heard that before I heard of the musical, as most people did, but I didn't even, like, look into it from that. I, like, found the musical separately, and then I was like, wait a minute! This musical ends on The Ballad of Sarah Berry! I know that song! If you're like, oh, that sounds familiar, it's a song about, like, a high school girl who wants to be prom queen, and so she murders all the other contestants for it. If you've heard that song before. Check Sarah, choose Sarah, vote for Sarah Berry. You know, there was a really popular animatic to it that got recommended to a lot of people, I think. Or maybe that was just like in the musical, the musical side of YouTube, you know? I get a lot of animatics recommended to me, so I know that's probably not the average experience. But it's got a lot of good ones in there. I'm just like, Leave Luann is probably one of my favorite ones from it. It's one of those ones where I'm like, I got like OC ideas from that. It's like, I'm picturing my OCs to this song all the time. I love The Seraph. That song is so good. It's one of my favorite musical love songs. Where am I in this puzzle? Yeah, so that has to be the two. There's... Oh, fuck, what's the name of the song? Why Must We Tell Them Why? I fucking love that one too. Where it's like... That one's more so about, like, art not necessarily needing a purpose, and if it does have a purpose, that you don't owe an explanation to anyone of what it is. I really like that one. I was listening to Good Lady earlier. That one came up on Shuffle, which is really funny. Leave Luann. That was the first one I mentioned after Sarah Berry. But, yeah, I was listening to... Oh, fuck, what was it called? I just said it. Good Lady, which is about, like, a knight who, wakes up one day and his lady has disappeared. And he goes and he, like, he's like, okay, some other knight must have stolen her away, and he kills a bunch of other knights. And he's like, none of them stole her away. Some sort of beast must have stolen her away. And he goes and kills all of the beasts. And none of them stole her. And so he goes to a witch. And he's like, witch, tell me, use your magics to tell me where my girlfriend went. My good lady, I love her, who I love so dearly. Where did she go? And it turns out that she just didn't like him, and she just left in the middle of the night to get away from him. This is like, I think the line is, good lady just got bored. There's Carolee, which is a song about, like, a fucked up toddler, or a fucked up kid. They never say how old the kid is. Just like this weird fucked up kid who's like possessed or just evil or just weird. Like from the POV of their babysitter. You forgot about that song? Haha. There's Crazy Town, which is sort of like a weird nightmare scenario where they're just like in a loop of bad things and weird things happening, and it's all trippy. There's other songs. I'll go into them on the next puzzle. Oh my god, it's another scout?
Not quite. My scans show it's missing several important components.
So it doesn't work. Maybe that's for the best. It's hard keeping up with one of you. Hard enough keeping up with one of you.
Yeah, I knew there'd be another puzzle. Where is it? Weep.
There's Twisted Teeth, which is about, vampire shit happening. I mean, I keep saying things are about things. I really like how in this musical, I mean, because of the lack of plot, you can interpret things however you want, really. And there's like a couple moments where like words could mean a couple other things, or like, is this a metaphor or is this literal, you know? But it's about vampires. You know, it's a story of a woman getting turned by a vampire. And yeah, there's that. There's Make Me Happy, which is like a weird sort of dysfunctional relationship where they're like, now I suck, but you're awesome, and the fact that you can put up with me is awesome. And they're like, both parts are singing that. They're both like, you're great. I'm gonna try to be better, but you're great. I didn't mention what the other ones were about. I mentioned what Sarah Berry was about. Leave Luann is it's a song about a woman in an abusive relationship who eventually runs away, but she dies and comes back as a ghost to haunt him. There's Cut You a Piece, which is about like, I don't know, it's a weird love song? I don't know, I never know how literal that one is. I like to imagine it very disturbing and literal, but it's probably not. It's probably not meant to be disturbing and literal, but I like to imagine it as disturbing and literal. It's like the narrator's like singing to their partner, and it's like, oh, this one couple died in this tragic way. And so, like, inspired by their love, I'm going to, like, give you a piece of myself, and you give me a piece of yourself so that we're never apart from each other. I like interpreting it as disturbing and literal, but I don't know if that was the intention, but the intention doesn't matter. Remember, why must we tell them why? I think there's Mama Let Me In. I don't know. I skip that song on the soundtrack every time. There's rarely, if ever, a musical that exists where there's not, like, you know, one song that you skip every time. There's gotta be one on every musical soundtrack. Ads are gonna be starting soon. Ba-ba-ba. There's more. Oh, there's On Monday. I love On Monday. It's about a girl who, like, just starts a relationship, like, one day, or at least is, like, flirting with a guy on one day, and is immediately head over heels and trying to, like, marry him, and he's like, dude, chill. Take all art literally. That is a canvas with paint on it. That is a glass thingy. Those are pixels. Yes, incredibly literally. Yes, yes. These are a bunch of pixels upon a screen. What do they mean? They don't mean anything. They are pixels upon a screen. Those aren't anything. Those are pixels. Girl, he's just lines. god, what was that one post? Where it's like an image of like Yuri Katsuki from Yuri on Ice, and then like some Twitter user being like, I can't believe he's real. It's like, no, he's not. Girl, he's lines. Oh my god. The ads are starting soon, and I'm just waiting for them. They've been starting soon for a bit now. Do you wanna just, okay, I'll just pause and wait for them to do their thing. But yeah, now, yep, there they are. If you guys need to take a break, now's the perfect time. It's ad time. I guess during the ads I can pull up the list of 35mm songs. Oh, for those of you who this means anything to, other Broadway fans. One of the people in the original recording, the original cast recording, is Alex Brightman. Yeah, they have a lot of big names, or at least to me, where I'm just like, goddamn. But like, he's like the biggest one to me. For those of you who don't know much like musical theater stuff, Alex Brightman is the guy who originated Beetlejuice on Broadway. 65 stream streak. Nice, Haldo. Oh boy, only 4 more to go until the magical number. Lindsay Mendez, Betsy Wolfe, J. Armstrong Johnson, Ben Crawford. Is that the... I think that's the cast. Yeah, it's not a large cast. Because, you know, there's not a lot of characters. It's just singing It's just singing songs. Alex Brightman also did the original role of, fuck. What's his name? The teacher in the School of Rock musical on stage. On stage. He's not Jack Black. I also know him as being in... Look, what was it called? Dead End Paranormal Park. He was the pug. You know how to use it well. It's like, who else is in this musical? Lindsay Mendez? I have to look up every single person in this musical. Because, like, your name sounds familiar, but is that just... Okay, yeah, you've been in a lot of musical stuffs. You could have act-lied in the forthcoming streak message and nothing else. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of... I've seen, like, she has played Elphaba in Wicked. She was in Merrily We Roll Along at one point. Oh, she was in 21 Jump Street. That one I have seen. Welcome back from the ads. I was looking at the cast of, I was looking at the cast of 35mm. I've already looked at Alex Brightman and, Lindsay Mendez. Why do I know Betsy Wolfe? Cordelia and Falsettos, that's why I know her. Lots of other ones. You can look these people up. J. Armstrong Johnson and Ben Crawford are the other two. You guys can look those up on your own time. But yeah. Oh boy. Let's continue the puzzle. What's up, Holdo? Dredge is free on Prime Gaming. Ah, nice. It's a good game. You were thinking of buying it? I know Steam is doing a sale right now. when I went to pull this game up, I was like, Steam Autumn Sale! I'm like, I know I should look at the games I had on my wish list, but I'm just like, man, I don't want to buy things right now, you know? with holidays occurring and stuff. 4, 6, wait, oh. There we go. What if you can't play Dredge on your Steam Deck? Oof. I don't know. I don't have one, so I'm not able to confirm whether it would work or not. I don't know. You'll just have to suffer and play it somehow else. Somehow else? Is that how words work? Some other way? Yeah. The intent behind the sentence was there. And that's what really matters. Might as well just buy it then. I guess you can see if it works. And then get it if not. What works, works. There we go. Let's see here. Things are occurring, processes are occurring, things are being marked off, other things are not being marked off. And that's how puzzles work, chat. Boy, oh boy. Oh, this one over here. Ba-ba-ba. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. I was gonna look up, let me pull up the tab back open. I originally pulled that up to see what the other songs were that I hadn't mentioned yet. Stop Time is just sort of like the intro sort of song, but it's pretty good. It's really good. I really like the vocals. And like the melodies and stuff, it's real good. I like it. Stop time, capture light. Something. I forget the words here on photo sites. Censor. I haven't listened to that song in a while. The lyrics escape me. Chords and stages, pixel pages of truth. Okay. Oh, The Party Goes With You. It's like a song of like a implied to be couple. I think it was a couple. I haven't listened to that song in a bit as well. Where it's like it's fading out. Not really interacting anymore. I don't know. The songs in this are so good. And they all stand on their own, so I recommend them. And like, if you have any OCs, they're definitely prime OC bait. Man. This puzzle is kicking my ass, I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh, there we go, there's another one. That means that is like that, and immediately I find something that opens up a whole world. A whole new world. Aladdin is here, and he's going to sue me for daring to say something similar to a Disney lyric. I'm going to Disney jail. It's like normal jail, but you have to pay a subscription service. You have to pay to be in jail. I shouldn't be giving capitalists ideas. That sounds like something they would do. I mean, you already have to pay to live. Ba-ba-ba. There we go. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. Okay, okay. That can't be there, so that's like that. Da, da, da. 2 goes there. 3 has to be there. It's all coming together now. It's all coming together now. What were the other songs from it? Anything else that I missed? Oh, I didn't describe what the serif was. It's like a... I don't know, it's a cute love song. I don't know what much else to say about it. I really like it. About, like, finding somebody better for you after a previous bad relationship. Previous undefined bad relationship. It's a good one. I like it. There's... hemming and hawing, which is like, should we break up? We'll do it later. Should we break up? We'll do it later. And then there's Immaculate Deception, which is the last song on here that's not like, you know, like a reprise of a previous song. That's like framing a situation in a specific way to evoke a specific response despite the reality of the situation being different. Or whatever. Maybe a little bit of, like, entitlement from artists. I don't know, you can interpret things different ways. That's beautiful about the musical. I like that kind of musical where, like, all the songs are sort of, like, distinct on their own like that. It's similar to Cats. I like to call them Cat-style musicals. I know Cats probably isn't the first musical to do a thing like that, where it's like, oh, this is just every character coming on stage and being like, hi, I'm this character. My whole bit is this thing. That's me. In song form. I'm sure it didn't originate that as a concept, but that's a, you know, a big popular version of it. Or at least well known. This puzzle is once again kicking my ass. I may have to do a guess. Okay. If I put that 2 here, what happens? Not a lot. See here. What if that? What happens then? That might have been the right move. Okay. There we go. Oh, a little blueprint of Scout. Yeah! Rank up. These blueprints are of you.
These show how to make me. Oh fuck, I hit the button. What do these markings indicate?
I don't know, but they look pretty recent. Someone circled a few of the components and made calculations in the margins.
Perhaps Jack Larson made these notes. But why?
A half-finished robot and a stack of blueprints. I think I know what Jack's been doing here. He's building a new Scout. He's been working from your original blueprints and modifying them to his own specifications.
Knowing Jack, Those specifications are likely more firepower. But the Scout chassis we found is missing too many critical parts. It'll never work without them.
He's trying to harvest you and your organs. He's going to harvest your organs. That's why he wants you.
I don't understand. I don't know where to find the components he needs.
Don't you get it? They're inside you.
We have to tell Jenna.
Tell Jenna what? Dun dun dun. This is bad. This is really bad. If Jack gets his hand on Scout, he'll tear him apart to get what he needs. We're safe as long as he doesn't know where we are. Jack walks in. Well, bad news about that. Pager beeps. What was that?
I think it came from Hyde's pager.
There's a new message. You idiot, they're at the lab. Guess I'll have to sort this out myself. He's tracking you. What? How?
I'll scan for anything transmitting a signal.
Well, he worked on you, didn't he, Scout? He added a part to you? Okay, signal. Transmitting a signal. It's the part that he added to you, but I'll do your puzzle. I won't complain about doing a puzzle. I mean, I might. But that has nothing to do with the fact that I'm presented with a puzzle. I love doing puzzles. Sometimes I'm just a complainer. Sometimes you just like to complain about things, you know? Sometimes you just gotta complain about things, just a little bit. Vent out the frustration so you're not doing things in a mindset that is not conducive to solving puzzles. You know, if you're frustrated, you cannot utilize your mind in the proper puzzling manner. That's the secret of puzzle. That's the name of my new movie, The Secret of Puzzle. We are going to gross $4 at the box office. Which, like, at least we made a profit, you know? Like, it could be worse, but... Da-da-da... There we go, 3, 6, 7, okay. Here we go, we got that one. Two, 4, and the 1 will be there. 3, 2, 4, 2. Da-da-da. Woogle woogle. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, everything is happening. I guess I can continue talking about musicals a little bit, like, I don't know that many musicals in that style, and I wish I knew more. Like, I know, Ride the Cyclone is like that. That's another one where, like, one of the songs got really popular. Is it the, I know it's Jane Doe's song. Is it called The Ballad of Jane Doe? Did they just... Are the two songs from these both two musicals of like that are the format of like one person sings a thing, and it's both the songs that have the word ballad in the title? The ones that went popular? Because she wants a ballad but doesn't have a story, so her ballad is a lament? Yeah. The tracking that's not Jenna's voice. That's Jenna's voice, not Scout's voice, rather.
The tracking signal is being transmitted from a chip hidden inside this business card.
Jack gave me this card when we met him at the police station. I forgot I even had it. Can't believe I was so stupid. There, it's broken, but the damage is done. I can't believe it's not the, like, stuck within Scout. That just seems like a pretty prime locale.
I suggest we leave before Jack arrives and traps us here.
Where would we go? Your apartment? My place? Jack has money and influence. Nowhere's safe. He won't stop until he gets Scout.
In that case, we have to be ready for him.
You're right. We need Detective Cross. I said no cops! That was before we were cornered by a murderous psychopath. I don't like that we're using that word. Damn it, no cell signal? In this context. That's one of the reasons they built this place here. Guaranteed privacy. How was he able to track? Okay, whatever. You didn't even have phone lines? If we had to make a call, we used a payphone about a block away. I still remember where it is. Stay here. I'll make the call. You sure? What happened to no cops? You're right. The situation's changed. Stay here with Scout. Keep him safe. Is Jenna just about to ditch us? It is sus. And now she's dead. Yeah, it's like, oh, you're going on your own while we're being actively pursued by a rich guy with a, like, I guess, like, what's the term? Like, he didn't kill those two people himself, but two people that he employed have killed people. You know, the... like, it's not transmuting, but, you know, something like that. She's right. We have to make sure Jack can't find you, no matter what happens. I guess we're still investigating. We can put him into a box. If we put Scout in a box, he'll never be able to find him. They'll never be able to find my little binary boy. I know Scout had that gender thing earlier. And I know that the character who called Scout a binary boy was an asshole. Can we consider, though, that binary boy is absolutely hilarious? I mean, I personally define my gender based on what's funniest in the moment. I think Scout can be like me. Okay, so that's getting rid of 3, so it'll be like that. What if this is Jenna's dead body, just like immediately? Like she left the room and then we turn around and her dead body. Second-degree murder? Yeah, so yeah, maybe? I don't know, I don't remember which degree is what. I mean, the term I was that I think I was looking for, I think is not even the correct term, but there was a term I was looking for that, like, wasn't even correct. But I wanted to say it as a goof. But I have no idea how to... Being the hitman did the murder underpayment? Three. Fuck, I'm just gonna be thinking about that word that I was thinking of that wasn't correct. If he hasn't been paid, then it's different. It's... I don't know who here watched Unis Honest. It's a word that Mark said at one point in the Unis Honest video where they became old men. I think it was Mark that said it to Ethan and not the other way around. Where it was like... where it's like... I'm your parent due to the something property, or like, I gave birth to you from the something property. Was it like the transitive property? Is that the term? Is that what he says? What did Mark say? What are we drawing? I got no clue. Well, I can't check, yeah. Go back a bit? I don't know how. Was there a Peanuts? Is there a Peanuts? Yeah, but I mean, they said that, getting clips of videos is fine. There's no undo button. Apparently pressing Z fills in a thing. Was it this? Was this what I had done? Was this it? No other way? Like this or something? Okay. Ah, yeah. Unisanus, my beloved. Remove the vertical line on the right. This? Except for the bottom black square. Like... this, or... What is this Haldo? Only the bottom one? Okay. What do you see? What do you envision here? What are you seeing? I'm going along with this because I'm like, I don't know. Now try and look at it from your side eye? What? I don't know what you're... What? Am I being pranked? What is this? Eh? Eh? I don't see anything, I'm gonna be honest. Hairline and mustache? That is a big leap to go to. If you're implying what I think you're implying? Da-da-da. Oh, you were being trolled at some point by a friend who would hide an image of that dude in pics by making it very transparent. Huh. I guess that would predispose you to seeing him. That one, Spider-Man, everywhere I go, I see his face. I feel that. I'm constantly looking for the "you know I had to do it to him" guy. Was that meme only on Tumblr, or was that other places? Just hiding the "you know I had to do it to him" guy. Ba-ba-ba. I guess, going back to musicals, other ones that sort of follow that format of like, hi, I'm one character, this is my whole bit. I guess Six falls under that? That musical about Henry VIII's wives. And I guess Assassins also sort of follows that? I don't know, there's like a weird framing device, but I guess that's the case for Cats and Ride the Cyclone as well. I just feel like the addition of, what are the names of the characters? I don't fucking remember. Like, the Balladeer and the other guy. There's two guys who are just like weird omniscient beings or whatever. One of them's like, hey, people should be assassinating other people. And the other guy's like, that's a little bit fucked up to think like that, but I'm gonna sing about it anyway as well. It'd be funny if the Assassins musical included assassins that weren't just for, like, one country and one, like, category of person. Like, the Assassins musical, in case you don't know what it is just, like, all of the people, I guess until recently, all of the people who have ever assassinated or attempted to assassinate a United States president. And they all sing songs about it. But it'd be funny if they, like, just didn't limit it to just that. You know? Like, we could bring in other guys. We could bring in Brutus. You know? It'd be a little awkward, for Booth, I think. Being like, oh, I quoted you. Whoops, I quoted you after I did, my murder. Oh my god, never meet your heroes, especially if your hero is Brutus. I don't know, there's probably a lot of assassins throughout history, I can't think of any to be like, this would be a funny one. I don't remember their names. We could bring in those kids. Were they kids? Young adults, probably, who killed, Franz Ferdinand. They can all sing about how, like, oh, we really fucked this up, but hey, we did it at the end. Because one of us got bored and went to go buy, like, donuts. And was like, wait a minute, there it is! We just given up! It's really funny whenever you do research into, like, famous assassinations, how many of them, the guy who did it, just was, like, really fucking it up the entire time. That actually a thing? From my recollection of it, the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand, for people who are bad with, like, names and history guys, this is the guy who was assassinated and then that kickstarted World War I, was because, to paraphrase History of the World, I guess, somebody shot his ass, and then another person shot their ass, and I was like, oh, so they declared war on them, so another person declared war on them, so they declared war on them. The Song of Assassins. They don't have a song about the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand, but they do have songs about them killing the United States presidents. Like, the musical exists and it is about them doing that. But, the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand, it truly... so many things went wrong during it, and it's amazing that they, like, got the result that they intended. I mean, it sucks that they got the result that they intended. But, you know... Because, you know, we went into World War I over that. Which was, I believe most people could agree, not a great time to be anybody at that time. Not good. Not a good time, World War I. An old tape recorder. I wonder if it still works. We could use it to record everything Jack says when he gets back here.
What for? I can record audio myself.
I know you can, but what if something happens to you? Sorry, I don't mean to.
No, you're right. It's a good idea to have a backup, just in case.
I know, like, they had, like, there's like, oh, if you fail to assassinate this guy, they had, like, cyanide tablets in their mouths, but, like, none of them worked. I don't know, they, like, expired or something and that made them go bad? I don't know how cyanide works. I don't remember this. I learned this a while ago. Assassin song for US of A President musical, what am I searching? Assassins. The musical's just called Assassins. It's by Stephen Sondheim. It has... it's like, what? It's like... Everybody's Got the Right is one of the songs in it. There's The Ballad of Booth. The Gun song I like. I'm like, what are the names of the songs in that musical? I don't remember the names of the songs. But it's a pretty popular musical, so it's by a big name in theater. So it should be... I'm pretty sure... Let me double check. I'm pretty sure there's still a slime tutorial on YouTube. YouTube is being slow for me. Whoa, don't start playing, don't start playing, don't start playing. Close, 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 don't start playing. Yes, there is a, you can find it on YouTube. Steven Seagal, no, Oh, it's a PH. Yeah. That should work, finding it. Look, we've had too many bots coming in, unfortunately. Just being like, hey, here's your little spam site. Free viewers on this. This surely doesn't work. Yeah. Ba-ba-ba, 1, 1, 2, 3. It's a really good musical. I mean, obviously you're gonna... It is weird. It takes a moment to get used to being like, this is a song sung by John Wilkes Booth about assassinating Abraham Lincoln. But it's a good, like, I hesitate to say character study, but you know. Obviously it's like, it's turning these real people into, like, characters for the sake of being a musical. I mean, I keep saying this. Fucking, what's his name? Hinckley. I can't remember his full name, but I think his name was Hinckley. The, one of the guys who attempted an assassination on, I forget, was it Reagan or Nixon? One of those guys who sucked. Like, that guy is still alive and he has a YouTube channel. And I think about that a lot. A man who attempted to assassinate a president has a YouTube channel. Where he uploads songs. He plays on the guitar. Watergate Man does not have an assassin. Nobody even attempted it? Come on! That guy sucked! No, wait, wasn't Bick? His assassin was Watergate, true. Samuel Bick, didn't he? Yeah, Samuel Bick! Deep throat. Samuel Bick tried to kill Nixon, but he failed. Because he was going to, his plan, if I recall correctly, was to hijack a plane and then crash it into the White House. I don't think he even made it to the airport. Let me quickly, I'll look that up during the ad break. I got a puzzle to solve. Granted, I'm not doing good at it, but we're at, like, the hard part of the puzzles, you know? Three, two, 1, 3. Wait, let me do that again. We get that. Which isn't a lot, but it's something. We get this 1 cube. Pasta water, that I can do. Just realized that's the first pasta water of the stream. Wow. Ba-ba-ba. Do. Okay. 3, 2, 1, 3. There we go. That's progress. That's progress, baby. That's the progress, baby. That's the mascot of progress. It's a baby. And it goes, progress, in a little baby voice. That's why it sounds like that. And nobody really likes the progress, baby. But I mean, you can't tell the baby that. It's a baby. That'd be rude. You don't want to insult the baby. But we're all thinking it every time we look at it. And hopefully one day that baby will grow up, but it's been a few years and we're not sure it ever will. Sometimes I just go off on a bit, and I wonder if anybody actually finds it funny. Or if I'm just digging myself into a hole. But I continue to dig anyway. Because if I've learned anything from Minecraft, it's that there's stuff down there. And I want it. I don't even know which part of that whole thing that was for, but I appreciate it. Aww. Damn. Sorry, Holdo. I wave my mouse over your username in a similar method of patting you on the head. That's what that is. I just wiggle my mouse over your username. As in protest, I will buy the game. Hell yeah. Ba-ba-ba. 3 and 1. If your phone is charged, has 1%. Oh god, yeah, do that. Do that. Man, I cannot relate. Actually, I think I might need to unplug something. Yeah, that's at 100%. Let me unplug that so I don't ruin the battery. I like to charge some of my, like, electronics during stream, so that way, you know, they're being charged while I'm not using them. Which is good for your batteries, I think. I heard that before. And it seems... I don't see why that would be incorrect. I don't know why that would be wrong. Need your phone to buy stuff online. If you're able to, I recommend purchasing things from computers rather than from phones. Like, not only... it just feels right to me to be purchasing things from a computer rather than a phone. But also a lot of... especially Apple, but a lot of, like, things raise the price on phones rather than being on a computer. I understand it, like, some people aren't able to have a computer, though. And all they have is their phone. It's a shame that they get, the short end of the stick there. But, like, even on, like, on Twitch, like, subscribing to somebody costs way more if you do it on mobile as opposed to doing it from a computer. And that's because Apple takes a cut Or, like, I guess it's probably also for non-Apple, but, like, you know, like, the companies... All this to say is I don't like capitalism. You need to confirm a transaction with an app? Ooh! Huh. Neat. The CRT monitors.
These display units look familiar.
They look like you. It must be the screen your body was based on.
If I hid in this stack and powered down my display, Jack may not recognize me.
Good thinking. We'll just have to hope he doesn't look too closely. And to log into any government site, you need that app as well? Huh. It seems like a... I hope phones are cheaper over there. I mean, like, that just seems... Like, it's just... That seems like it could be bad. For, like, if somebody doesn't have a phone. Or if, like, especially if they can't afford them. But, you know, I don't know that much. I just know this from, like, an American point of view. I think I just heard a car outside. Scout, hide in those monitors, quick.
Honor, I...
Go! Slow wiggle. Okay, Jenna's gone for help. Scout's hidden. We can do this. Oh boy. It was weird her leaving like that. Something was going to happen. Look who I found. Jenna! I'm sorry. He saw me outside and... Not quite the reunion I'd hoped for, but... what can you do? Okay, Honor, stay calm. Just need to keep him talking until Cross gets here. Hello, Jack. I have to admit, I'm actually impressed. It's a shame you won't get to see this little investigation of yours through. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but every time I do his voice, I've been just thinking about the Joker. What do you want, Jack?
You know exactly what I want. Where is it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. That robot's been hovering over your shoulder all summer. Hand it over.
So you can take him to pieces? So you can kill him?
He's just a robot. He's not alive. It's no different to stripping a car for parts. And even if he were alive, I would probably do it anyway.
Even if I knew where Scout was, I wouldn't tell you.
It's simple. Either you tell me where he is, or Jenna dies.
Just don't listen to him, Honor.
Shut up.
You gonna order some Leithgoon to kill me like Frank and Lori?
Such a shame how all that ended. I hired Lori myself. I gave her a chance. I trusted her. And then she let me down.
What are you talking about?
Our system logged her accessing Frank's file. She was going to sell me out to the cops. I thought she joined Leith because she shared our goals. But it was just to chase after the ghost of her brother. Such a disappointment.
Her brother? Oh, I thought you were a better detective than that, Miss Wright. Her last name wasn't Becker. It was Pritchell. She was Frank's sister.
I guess our vetting process for new employees isn't quite as good as I'd like, but that can be fixed.
She found out what happened to her brother. So you ordered Hyde to kill her, just like you killed Frank.
Hyde didn't kill Frank. Lori, yes, but Frank, no. Frank was different. He had one job, and he messed up so badly, I've still got the LAPD breathing down my neck. No. I took care of Frank personally.
We left Hyde tied up and unconscious. Once the police start interrogating him, you're through. I was wondering what happened to him. Not a problem, he'll never crack. The Marines trained him well. Either way, he's gone. Your empire's crumbling around you. How melodramatic. This man runs a security company and his vetting process is shit. Your company sucks. We haven't seen his company accomplish anything of actual security. All the company has done is murder. Hyde was just a soldier. They're not in short supply. Besides, once my prototype is finished, I won't need people like him anymore. I know what you're trying to do, Jack. We found the prototype. Really? What'd you think? Not quite ready yet, but it'll be the perfect soldier. Agile, ruthless, immune to harsh environments. Change the world for the better. Better? It's deranged. You've designed a killing machine. Okay. I gotta read this line without laughing. Okay. Typical. I gotta read this line without laughing. Typical Hollyweird liberal. So short-sighted. Just imagine it. An automated drone, able to infiltrate high-security compounds, adapt and improvise, and engage any target with pinpoint accuracy. You could bring down an entire regime without dropping a single bomb. Think of all the lives it could save. That wasn't the reason we created Scout. You can help people without having to kill. You did always lack vision, Jenna, but that's what I'm here for. People have already died because of this project, but it's not too late to stop. You mean Tom? I do regret what happened that day. You regret not having someone to make your weapon for you? You're right. We pushed Scout too far too soon. The modifications were unstable and the consequences... unfortunate. For your project, you mean? You don't give a damn about what happened to Tom. Don't push your luck. One more word out of you and you're dead. I already have a prospective buyer for the new prototype. You can't stop what's already in motion. Rebuilding this lab can't have been cheap. Where'd you get the money? Where do you think? Leith's security isn't a charity. I mean, is this your only prototype? And I found the blueprints? I mean... smashy smashy, burny burny? I'm sure your prospective buyers would be a little upset to learn you don't have any product. Where do you think? Leith's security isn't a charity. It wasn't enough to murder 2 of your employees. You had to funnel Leith money into developing killer robots too. 2 lives is a cost worth paying for technology that could save millions. That money is tainted, Jack. It's linked to murder. When the police find out, your whole project is finished. They won't find out. You think I don't know what you're trying to do? You're stalling. I'm telling you, I don't know where Scout is. Can't we just... maybe a little pressure will persuade you. You've got 5 seconds or Jenna dies. 5. 4. Scout's not here, damn it! 3. 2. Please, Jack. 1. Stop. Well now, is that so hard? Scout, what are you doing? He'll kill you! If it means you and Honor are safe, I don't care. Come with me and they're free to go. You have my word. He's lying. Ads are starting soon, by the way. Scout, no! You and I are gonna do great things together. Let them go. Fine. Just like I promised. Now, one last thing. I need to see if you're still working the way I remember. I'll wait. We'll wait here for the ads. I really thought he was gonna be like, cool, I'll let you go. to hell, bang! You know? That kind of shit. Like, I do not trust this, like, you Scout, you poor innocent guy, but like, this guy's been lying and cheating and killing all the way up to the top, you know? Why would he be telling the truth about letting us go and being like, oh, you guys are completely fine? Why would he change all of his tune right now? Come on, Scout. Oh yeah, I was gonna, let me look over here. God. Sorry, I'm reading about Samuel Bick now. I mentioned I was gonna describe what he did during the ad break. I forgot how terrible of a plan he had. Or at least terrible of an execution. Where he, like, shot a cop on the way into the airport, killed the pilots, and then forced a passenger to fly the plane? Or at least he, like, shot both the pilots. One of them died. That's... why? That's... yeah. Oh, that's bad thinking? Yeah. I guess, how much? We have a minute and 30. On Friday morning, February 22nd, 1974, he drove to the yeah, shot and killed policemen before storming a Delta flight, which he chose because it was the closest flight that was ready to take off. The pilots were like, it's okay, we'll cooperate. We can't take off with the doors to the aircraft open. Then they alerted the control tower and summoned police. It was like, after the pilots told him they could not take off until the wheel blocks were removed, he shot them both and grabbed a nearby passenger, ordering her to fly the plane. Like, you might as well fly it yourself, bud. At that point, if you're like, I'm gonna have this random person fly it, might as well do it yourself. Come on, Sammy Bicky. Samuel Bick? Sammy boy! Yeah, he made audio recordings explaining his motives and his plans. He expected to be considered a hero for his actions and wanted to fully document his reasons for the assassination. You didn't even accomplish it, Bick. What did you miss? I was talking about Samuel Bick, because we were talking about the Assassins musical earlier, and I was making fun of Samuel Bick, who was the guy who attempted to assassinate Nixon, and he did a real bad job of it. I was making fun of his terrible ways of doing it. But we are back from the ads now, so with that out of the way, let's get back into this, shall we? What do you mean? Scout. Assault mode override. Code J386. God damn it, you fucking assholes. Why didn't you take it off? You fucking bastards! This is your fucking fault, you goddamn pieces of shit! Respect his goddamn autonomy! He's a robot! All he is autonomy! Assault mode engaged, awaiting orders. You didn't really think I was gonna let you leave, did you? I hate loose ends. Targets acquired. What the hell, Jenna? I thought you disabled his weapons. Scout. Scout. Shoot to kill. Shoot to kill confirmed. What are you waiting for? Shoot them! I can't. You stupid piece of... You did this, Jenna, but you won't get in my way again. Oh, shit! I mean, he did have 2 guns. What, you just shot one of us and then left? There's other people here! Jenna. Why did you only shoot one of us? What? No. 1 bullet for the guns to share, sadly. Yeah. 1 bullet for 2 guns. No. Scout, I'm so proud of you. Jenna, I could have stopped him. I'm sorry. It's okay, Scout. You made the right choice. But I didn't make a choice. I made you disable my Oh my god! Shut the fuck up. I didn't make a choice, I made you... That was your choice, Scout! God damn it, it's fucking... I'm the one who should be apologizing. I never installed that patch. Fucking deserve to be shot, honestly. Fuck you! Fuck you! You have free will, Scout. The power to choose. I couldn't take that away from you. It was his choice to remove it. God. Fuck you, Jenna. Fuck you, writers. Fuck that. This plot line here sucks. I hate it. So, I could have protected you. I could have killed Jack. Don't sink to his level, Scout. I built you to fly. Don't kill people. Look, I'm telling you not to kill people. You know, the thing that you already decided on doing. I'm giving you guns, though. What the fuck? I do not like this plot line here at all. This whole... it coming down to that. God, why did it suddenly take a shitty turn? Jenna, please, don't go. I still have so many questions. There's still so much I don't know. You'll find the answers, Scout. I believe in you. What the fuck? Oh, hey, Cross. I got here as soon as I could. Hey, look, a dead body. Too late. Jack's gone. Are you okay? Anyone hurt? There's a dead body on the ground. Cross. It's 2 feet away from you, Cross. It's Jenna. She's... Damn it. We have to go. Scout, maybe you need a little time too. No, this has gone on long enough. We need to stop Jack now before it's too late. Stop him. You don't even know where he went. You heard what he said. His prototype was funded with Leith money. Leith is linked to 2 murders already. If Jack was funneling that cash into whatever he was doing here... The police could shut down his entire project. The most incompetent cop in the fake plot and the bad cop. And the bad plot, yeah. It's like, I'm used to having to ignore pro-police stuff in these kinds of murder mysteries things. I'm like, okay, I can suspend disbelief enough for, like, the sake of a murder mystery, like, you need to be able to have access to these kinds of things in order for a murder mystery to, be like that. In this kind of case, there's no really, you know, without, like, maybe, like, a team of specially trained people who are unaffiliated, or, you know, one guy with, like, mystery superpowers, or whatever, you know? Mystery solving, whatever the fuck Sherlock got in his brain. You're gonna need these kinds of things, and it's...
The police could shut down his entire project. He would lose everything.
If I were him, I'd be trying to destroy any record of these finances. Which means he must have gone back to the Leith offices. I'll call it in. We can have a SWAT team there in 5 minutes.
No, I have to do this myself. For Jenna.
Out of the question, it's too dangerous.
He won't risk hurting me. He needs my components. We can use that to our advantage.
Hate to admit it, but he's right. This could be our only chance to bring Jack down without a fight. I'd rather have him in handcuffs than a body bag. I can take care of myself. You know that. Alright. That's the wrong voice. Alright, I'll give you a chance. But if there's even a hint of trouble, I'm coming in after you. I can still look around here, though. Weep. Where's a puzzle? I need a puzzle as penance for the bad little moment we had there. The bad moral. It can easily... Like, I keep thinking of it, like, as, like, an allegory for other things. And obviously, yes, it's bad in those contexts too, but even just straight up in the context of the game, it's bad in that too. Just, you know, like, the implications when applied to other things in real life. You know? It's just so, like, it just so clearly feels like a metaphor for something. You know? Like, you know, sometimes things are written and you're like, oh, I think this had an implication that they didn't intend for. Sometimes things are written in a way where it's like, this is a metaphor for something. Even if I don't know what it's a metaphor for, this represents something and is an allegory here. And like that felt like an allegory for something, and I don't know what specifically. But no matter what I think of, it's all bad. I just keep thinking of more and more examples of things that it's like, is that a metaphor for this? Because that's bad too. I keep thinking like, oh, like, people who choose to, I guess people, not like, fuck, what's the term? I guess, like, getting your tubes tied, stuff like that, or, like, choosing to become, like, infertile, I guess, is, like that, like, that's one where it's like, oh, you're permanently altering your body, and it's like, yeah, that's a choice that you can make, and I respect it, but it's like, oh, but, like, what if you want the choice later? It's like, okay, then I'll deal with the consequences then, I guess, but, like, this is my fucking choice. No matter what I keep thinking of, it's like, god damn it, this sucks. And it's a shame because I like this game otherwise. It just sucks that this happened, like, at, like, such, like, a big moment in the plot, you know? Like, happening at such, like a climactic scene. Are we never gonna... I was like, okay, wait a minute. I was thinking, you know, they had, like, because I was trying to think about, it's like, we're meant to be rooting for this outcome, yeah. Because I was like, I was just, like, thinking, like, they handled Honor's ex-husband in a good way, right? And I was just trying to think back on, like, the scenes. Are we not gonna have a conversation with Honor's mom, ever? Like, I can get that, like, you know, obviously not in, like, obviously in real life things don't necessarily have to have a satisfying conclusion in situations like that, and, like, maybe in, like, some kinds of stories that could work as an ending where it's just like we don't see her again and it's, like, ambiguous or whatever, but this isn't that kind of story. It's like, that feels like it's something that needs to be resolved, like either it goes badly or she learns and changes. Either way, it just feels like one of those kinds of things. And it's, I don't know if we're gonna get that. Like, I wasn't expecting to get it, but this game is really turning into, like, with, like, these more, like, obvious moral lessons or whatever, you know? Like, this game isn't subtle. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing for something to not be subtle. It just informs the tone. But if things are not subtle, then, like, you tend to, like, have solid conclusions to things that it doesn't seem like is going to be the case unless things get turned around in a way that I'm not anticipating in regards to Honor's mother and her defending Honor's abusive ex-boyfriend, or husband rather. I don't know, man. I'm gonna keep playing this. At the very least, we get puzzles. And hopefully, there's still some opportunities for some things to get, resolved in a better way. But, you know. Aqua Regia? What's that?
A potent mixture of nitric and hydrochloric acid, often used for chemical etching or to recover precious metals from circuitry.
You think Jack was gonna use this on you?
I would rather not think about it.
Okay, we're back here at Leave. Don't think we'd be back here again so soon. Intercom activates. You just don't know when to give up, do ya? Jack, where are you?
It's the intercom. He must have access to the security network.
Jack, listen to me. Leave is done for. Your research is over. It's time to surrender and— Surrender!
Don't make me laugh. Leave may be compromised, but my technology can save millions of lives.
Am I murdering anyone's son? I'm murdering the writers for the bad storyline they just did. Okay, I'm not gonna harp on it anymore unless it comes back up again. I'm not gonna keep harping on this fucking plot line. I'm gonna— Okay. You missed the harping. It was just me complaining. Look! I have opinions! Sorry, Chiva, but I'm not murdering— I mean, maybe we'll murder Jack, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see how the story goes. This story is pretty pro-cop, so I mean, hey, maybe we can do some good old murder. Good old-fashioned murder rather than, you know, any kind of, like, arrest or anything. Who knows? But, you know, even then the justice system is corrupt. But hey, that's completely besides the point. Who knows? Look, it wasn't even the pro-cop stuff. I'm used to, like, ignoring that kind of stuff and murder mystery stuff. Like, it's fine. I'm fine with that. I can forgive some things in a fictional context. The fucking whole bit about denying Scout's choice. Okay. They're constantly being like, Scout, you're your own person. You can choose whatever you want to do. You don't have to be a part of this corporation, you know? I guess they're not constantly being like that, but they're being like, it sucks that they're trying to manipulate you into doing something against your own will. And then they took away his own will. They're like, you don't have to... He shouldn't be manipulated into doing this thing that this guy says. And then they make him do a thing. It's so Second Amendment of them. But, like, if the Second Amendment was that everybody had to have a gun. And then it's like, then if everybody has a gun, then it means something if they don't shoot each other. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't like this plotline. I'm just gonna get madder if I keep talking about it. This only came up during this stream. We've had... What part is this? Let me pull up... What, this is part 5? Is this part 5? Or is this... This might be later than a 5. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It is so Second Amendment coded. To briefly recap for you, Chiba, Scout was designed to be like a robot that was useful and could traverse areas that humans could not, in a way to like help people, provide resources to other areas, or like make maps, whatever. They were very vague about it. But oh, this shady organization or whatever, these like bad people put guns on Scout. They put in like a military mode into Scout so that he could kill. And then they're like, oh shit, we didn't make Scout for this. Scout killed an innocent guy because this was implemented poorly. And Scout feels really bad about it. None of us want him to have this. Like, this is not a good thing for him to have. And Scout's like, I don't want to have this. I hate that I killed a guy. I don't want to have this. And then, all of a sudden, Honor's like, but wait, if we take away this military mode, isn't that robbing you of your free will? And Scout's like, no, this is my choice to get rid of my guns. But Honor's like, but that's denying you of your option. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, okay, please install this patch to get rid of my weapons protocol. And then Jenna was like, okay, I'll get rid of your weapons protocol. And then she pretended to get rid of them, but didn't. And so he still has this fucking protocol in him. It's fucked up! This feels like a fucking joke plotline from RoboCop. Yeah! This is fucked up! Why did it suddenly turn... Like, this is just... What the fuck? That is so fucked up. See? God, this game was good before. This one plotline is so bad, it's ruining things for me. But I'm gonna keep playing it. It's the sunk cost fallacy. There are armed police all around the building. It's too late.
You killed people, Jack. You have to pay the price.
This doesn't have to end in more bloodshed. Just come out and talk to us. No! No more talking. Jack? Jack?
It appears he does not want to talk anymore.
Then we better get to work. We have to find something that links Leith to Jack's research.
It would be more efficient to find Jack first. I have unfinished business with him.
Stay focused, Scout. We're not here to get revenge, we're here to secure a conviction.
I understand.
Scout's like, okay, I want to kill now. And it's like, if Scout wanted violence, if they patched the violence out of Scout, and then Scout wanted violence, he could just get a gun like anybody else. He doesn't have to go into mindless shooty mode. They could put a gun in those hands. He could figure some shit out. He's a robot. He can maybe, like, undo the patch. I don't know how computers work. He could find some other way of doing it if he wanted. Removing the thing that, like, puts him into a fugue state where he says, like, he's not in control of his body at all and he's just watching himself as he carries out these actions and he doesn't like it. Like, that's bad. If he wants to do violence, he can do violence in a healthy way. I encourage healthy violence. Healthy violence is sure. You could just give him a gun. Yes. I can fix him. His writing. I can fix him. His plot line. Please, Scout, let me take you out of this video game. You... What the fuck? Why did they do that? Four, one. God. As a great man once said, violence is not the answer, it's a question, and the answer is yes. Yeah. For real. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. It's fine. I missed that pig. Okay, it was who I thought it was. I almost instinctively went, Sun Tzu said that once. Just because of... and we know why I'm thinking of Sun Tzu. Squishes my plushie. Okay. I have 2 Technoblade plushies above my desk. I'm just like, grab. I can't reach one of them. One of them's a bit too far, but the other one I can squish. What is happening here? Oh, I can get rid of that one there. That's good. It's crazy how Phoenix Wright is a more ethical world than this. Hell yeah. I mean, it's just like, you know... Ace Attorney's fucking crazy. And, you know, it's based on, like, the Japanese justice system, which is also weird, but it's also got, like, some weird bullshit in it that's just completely sit. Oh shit, has Chiba not seen the Potato War? I fucking love the Potato War. You did it again? Uh-oh. That could mean many things for you, Haldo. This time it was Vin Diesel. Oh! The seeing the face. You know what? That one... Yeah. This could be a bald man. These are his nostrils. They also trolled you with that a lot. I will say that one I do see a bit easier. Yeah, I fucking love the Potato War. Yeah, I haven't rewatched those in a bit, so I'd be down to relive those. Speaking of shaved heads! God, I love Technoblade, but his upload schedule's been really bad lately. I've made that joke so many times since he died, I just know that he would love it. It just sounds like a joke he would have made, so it's just one of my favorites since he's gone. Yeah, I fucking love the Potato War. I think he did make it at one point while he was alive. Yeah, he used to do that. He used to, like, talk about that a bit, and I was like, I just know. In my mind, like, that... Like... Did he not in the I Got Cancer video? Maybe, but, like, you know, especially... It hits a bit different. Like that, and I think he, I don't remember if he actually made this joke, or if this is, like, something... If this is, like, a false memory of being, like... Because I know he, like... greatly increased in subscribers when he got cancer. Or it's just like, damn, I should have gotten cancer more often. Like, I should have tried this before. I got... Hey, welcome. I miss that guy. Man, he's awesome. Yeah, okay. That wasn't just a false memory implanted in my head, yeah. Now granted, a lot of fucking shit has happened since. Or it was a Mandela effect, who knows. It sounds like something he'd say no matter what. I know a lot of shit has happened since he passed, and I don't know. Maybe that's not really a topic for me to discuss, I guess. He's getting hair, yeah, in the sky. I think this is... What if this is like a tiny smirk? Do you guys see this? Do you guys see this tiny smirk? Tiny little smile? He's doing a little... This is his nose. It's just his smile is way high up. Why did I giggle so high-pitched? What happened? I turned into a mouse. That's not one of the animals that I am. I think I'm supposed to, like, hunt mice or whatever? I don't know. I don't know, man. They're cute. I don't want to hurt them. Your brain can't process that facial geometry. You just gotta think of it like a cartoon character rather than like a real person. Like this is a cartoon of Vin Diesel. Undercover as a mouse. My secret identity. That's Mack the Squeaky. my alter ego. My alter ego where I'm doing mouse activities such as... I'm gonna be honest, I tried to think of anything that mice do, and like I was like, okay, I can't think of anything. Think of like mouse girl posts, you know, like cat girl. I was like, I see some stuff about mouse girl stuff. And I was like, no wait, those are all incredibly horny. I'm not going to say any of those. That's what I get for having a Tumblr account. Since I'm cheesy, mice love me. Ooh, maybe. I mean, I know mice don't actually love cheese, but they can have it. As a treat, maybe. I don't know if they can eat it. But in my mind, they can have it as a treat. Mouse Girl is the puppy boy type of thing I see. I see a lot of things for various different animals. And computers as well. I see a lot of various non-human horny posting on my Tumblr where I'm like, this isn't my flavor of shit. This isn't for me. But I like your other content that you post, so I'm not gonna unfollow you. I just like read stuff even if I'm not interested in it like that sometimes, just to be like, what's the big deal about this? I turned into Seinfeld, like, what's the big deal with vor? That was the first kink I could think of that was just something weird that I'm not into. I don't know, weird is... everything's weird. Might have been responsible for blogging some of the recent computer girl stuff you've seen, Sawi. No, it's mostly Foon. It's mostly Foon. Which is crazy to say, actually. As soon as I said that, let me double check Foon's pronouns. She, they, okay. I knew she, but I wasn't sure. Cause I mean, I remember she fucking posted about watching my stream once, and that was crazy. Where did that come from? What, the talk about weird kinks, or? I gotta be honest, I don't remember how we got into this conversation either. Right, I brought it up. I brought it up, right. Because I was talking about mice. And I was like, right, I've seen horny mouse posts on the internet before. That's how this all started. It's my fault, actually. It's fine. Ba-ba-ba. Who needs rails anyway? I mean, if I'm to believe some of these horny posts that I see on my Tumblr dashboard, they do talk a lot about rails. I think they mean something different, though. Safe. S rank! S rank! S rank! There could be important evidence in here if we can bypass the combination lock. Something tells me we won't be lucky enough to find it on a bracelet this time. Maybe we don't need to. There are ways to bypass the lock entirely. Wait a second. I think I have an idea. Aqua Regia can dissolve metal, right? Yes. Oh, we can use it to melt the lock. You might want to stay clear. Hissing bubbling. It's open. Don't breathe the fumes on her. They're toxic to humans. Thanks for the warning. Can you check inside for me? There's a computer in here. Who puts a computer inside a locked safe? It's not uncommon for highly sensitive systems. They just have it. We found it in a lab before we got here. We think that the main bad guy was going to use it on Scout. This seems to be some kind of mainframe access terminal. There must be some pretty important data on that system. Perhaps even the financial records you're looking for. I will attempt to access. I had a feeling that there was going to be one more hacking. Nope, I guess not. Never mind. Mainframe primary storage is warming up. I should have access in just a moment. That's enough. This game is over. Jack? Jack, stop hiding. Come out and... Oh no. What's wrong? Something's happening to the mainframe. I'm losing my connection.
You really thought I'd make it that easy for ya? This is my company, Honor. We play by my rules. He's wiping the data remotely. Files are being deleted faster than I can read them.
Can't you do something?
I might be able to override his control, but...
Then do it, before it's too late. Ah, there's the hacking minigame that I thought that was gonna happen. Oops, wrong one. There we go. 5, 3, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1. There we go. 2, 2, 5, 5, 2, 1. Ba, ba, ba. Have to complete these in a time limit. I can't look at you, chat. I did just see a message pop up, but I can't look. I can't read. Everything's happening. There we go. Haven't bought with some of the DLCs except for the Blackwater Ridge. Was that part any good? I don't remember that one, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not good at remembering things. Let me quickly... God, where's... God, I have so many games on Steam. Where did it go? There it is. I don't even know if I have that one. Who knows? What did he say? Did he say something and I don't know what it was? And we finally have all the evidence we need.
Guess I'll just do this the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, I don't know why you didn't do this before. Look at Scout's face! Look at Scout's face! Oh, beautiful!
This ends now.
Gran, it does look like Gran.
No, Honor.
Are you entering violence mode? He's entering violence mode.
Get out of my way! Target acquired. Ha! What are you gonna do? I know you can't shoot anyone. You're a failure. Disengage assault mode, that's an order. I said disengage assault mode. You don't control me anymore, Jack. You can't kill me, I created you. I made you what you are. Yes, you made me into this. You created a killing machine. And now, at last, you are the target. It's not my fault if I'd had more time. Jenna was holding you back. Jenna gave me freedom. Jenna gave me everything. And you killed her.
Scout, calm down.
No, he has to pay for what he did.
Think about what Jenna said. You're better than this. God, I hate this.
He killed Jenna. This is justice.
It's not justice, it's murder. You'll be just the same as him. Just the same as Frank, Kathleen, Fran, Hyde. They'll take you away or shut you down. Please, Scout, I can't lose you too. If only, you know, they had gotten rid of the killing, violence, murder you shit. You know. Honor. You're the one who was like, maybe not. Maybe we should let him keep all of his murder mode stuff. And now you're complaining that he's using it. Make up your mind, girl. Make up your fucking mind. What, all that for that? You're not even gonna murder him? At least deal with the moral implications of him murdering somebody in cold blood in front of us. Come on.
I don't want to lose you either.
Hi, Cross. I almost said, and then Detective Cross shows up. Yeah. Put the gun away, Larson. We've got the building surrounded. I've never been so glad to see your face, Detective. Looks like I got here just in time. For him, maybe. We had everything under control.
You had everything under control.
You did great, both of you. I couldn't have asked for better partners. As for you, Jack, I got a cell with your name on it.
You don't know what you're doing. This isn't over.
Keep it moving, Larson. This chapter started on the yacht. It's like a fucking story I'd hear in church. Oh my god, it does. It does sound like a Bible bullshit moment. Like, it does sound like a, yeah. Wait, his name is Larson? That is his last name, yeah. Jack Larson. That's it. He's gone. It's over.
I should be happy. He will face justice. And yet, it won't bring Jenna back. Nothing will.
A part of Jenna is still alive in you. As long as you live up to what she wanted, she's never truly gone. Exactly. I love the two differing things of like, see, Scout isn't good if he never has the chance to be evil. He has to have the gun so he can choose not to use them. And then, lame ass, what's the point of having a robot with a murder mode if we don't get to see them murder? Like, I do sort of get the whole, like, oh, if you don't have a choice, if your choice is to do good thing or bad thing, and you choose to do good thing, you did a good thing, and that's morally, like, you chose to do a good thing, so that's really good morally. But if your options are good thing, and you choose to do good thing, it's like, well, you didn't have a bad option there. And I think, overall, a good thing happened, and that's what matters. Rather than, like, that necessarily being, like, some kind of quote-unquote test. Like, that doesn't need to be a thing. There doesn't need to be some kind... Nobody needs to be morally tested over and over again in that kind of regard, you know? Yeah, the idea of you need to choose between good or bad is dumb, yeah. It'd be like, there's, like, way easier ways of doing this kind of thing other than putting something that can kill somebody on. Literally, him choosing he didn't want to murder anyone anymore was good enough to prove he was good. Exactly. My choice is made it so I could only choose good. Exactly. God. I'm gonna have to title this VOD on the VOD channel just something like, things... like, the story gets bad now. like, if you like the previous streams, if you like the game up till now, don't watch this one. You have an idea? Let's hear it, Aldo. God. The numbers in their rating got murdered. True. Yeah. Yeah. Do you need a minute alone? I understand if...
No, I think I'm ready to go home now.
Ethical dilemma's gone wrong. It's like the trolley problem, right? It's like the trolley problem, but Scout's like, hey, can we make it, like, hey, like, we have a while to go before the trolley gets there. We should move the people off of the rails, so that way, you know, we don't have to hit anybody. And then Honor was just like, but we have to have the people there, so that way, when you save, when you don't hit the 5 people, then it means something, because there were people there. It's like, no, you could have just taken the people off of it. You had the opportunity. Yeah. Casey! God! I missed this fucking... I've missed this guy. Oh, thank God. The twink has returned. Oh, God. He looks fruity? He is. You'll be happy to know that he is gay as hell. Okay. I've missed you, Casey. You didn't show up this entire case until now. Here we are at last. You, me, and a bottle of Chardonnay. I was beginning to think it might never happen. Sorry it took so long. It's been one hell of a summer. We'll just have to make up for lost time, won't we? Sounds good to me. Just hope we can open that bottle before anything else happens. Turns out being a detective is a full-time job. I still can't believe you turned down the new showrunner's offer, though. We could have worked together again. Yeah, but that would mean working with Becky again, too. Hey, I will not take Becky's slander. She's not so bad now. Almost cheerful sometimes. It's actually a bit weird. Good for her. Guess getting onto the Starshine Committee really did change things. Well, she still kicked up a fuss when she saw her new costume was the wrong color, but we can't expect miracles overnight. Hi, Cross. Am I late? Not at all. It's good to see you again. How are you? I'm good. What's with all the boxes? Just move in? Yeah, about a year ago. I've been so busy I haven't gotten around to tidying the place up. A year? How about I give you a hand with some of this stuff? It can wait. I've got big news. I'm getting my official private investigator's license. And I'm her full-time partner. He wanted you to be the first to know after everything you did for us. Me? Thanks, but I didn't... I mean, it was you that... Just take the bloody compliment, detective. I've gotta say, I'm glad you finally decided to do things by the book. You've been committing crimes for so much, and the fact that I haven't arrested you is... oh boy. But don't think that this means I'm gonna go easy on you next time we work a case together. The thought never crossed my mind. Besides, I heard you might be stuck behind a desk more often now, Captain Cross. You got a promotion? Congratulations. That hasn't even been announced yet. How the hell did you hear about it? Never crossed her mind, eh? The detectives got their sources. Well, anyway, are we here to watch a movie or what? I'll get the tape. I'll get the popcorn. One last thing, Detective. Did you do what I asked? Yes, the court documents state that Scout was destroyed at SSLI Labs. According to all official records, he no longer exists. Thank you. He deserves a fresh start. It was the least I could do. Oh my god. Oh god, if they put chili pepper in there. Does he still have the murder mode? Assumedly so, yes. Assumedly so, yes. And now he officially works. Now he officially works as, I guess, not quite law enforcement PIs. But you know. Not officially law enforcement, but associated with it. Are you ready for the movie? It's one of my favorites. Casablanca. No kidding. That's my favorite too. Oh, that's cute. I wish Becky were here, but still. It's nice to finally get some quality time with you guys. I'm lucky to have you around. Don't I know it, babe? Now, I'd like to propose a toast. To new friends and new beginnings. I'll drink to that. Hey, Scout, do you know they made this whole movie right here in LA? The airport scenes were filmed at Burbank. That's a common misconception. The ending scene was actually... spoilers. It came out in 1942. And some of us went around back then. Will you two be quiet and watch the movie? Alrighty. Are we rolling credits? Hey! God, what was her name? Roz. It's good to see Roz again. It really did fall on its face a bit at the end there, but other than that... Were there only 2 riders? I mean... I don't want to be rude. This is cute. I do like these little cute... It truly... This was a game. It's a fun concept. I can tell you that much. It's a fun concept. I like some of the characters. I like most of the characters. The first 3 chapters, really good. I really like the first 3 chapters. Hey, Bobby and Becky! See, I do like the characters. There's Hyde. Maybe they were on time crunch for the last bit? Maybe. Oh, there's the guy from the first case. Becky and KC again, hanging out. Kathleen. Who else we got? Oh, there's Ryan. Get fucked! Get fucked, dumbass! Oh, there's the fan guy from the first case. I don't remember his name. He did have mall cop energy. Oh, there's that guy again. Little fanboy and Becky. There's the guy from the third case, the weird loan shark guy. Come on, there's a lot more characters we haven't seen in this credits yet. Yeah! I was hoping for her. I'm gonna be completely honest, when I said there's a lot more, I was just hoping for her. No, Aaron! Bring her back! No! Why aren't these credits only Aaron? Hey! Fuck, I forgot her name. Why is she still in Dragon Prison? How, why is that a... okay. Oh, there's fucking Jack over here. Nice. Oh, so they let... That is Becky's hand, right? They let Becky be in that? But not in the final... okay. Post-credit scene? So what did you think, Casey? Isn't it a great movie? The mystery, the drama, the dramatic twist at the end. It was good. I mean, it was no mannequin, but it was good. I think that was my radio. You better answer, Captain. Is that really the kind of life you want? Always on the job, waiting for the next mystery to roll in? I wouldn't have it any other way. What's up, Detective? You look worried. Just spoke to one of the investigators cataloging evidence from the old SSI lab. You found another scout prototype there, right? Yeah. Jack was trying to get it working again, but it was missing some parts. It's gone. Is that like a sequel teaser? Is that a sequel teaser? I don't know how I feel about that, I'm gonna be honest. Well, the ads are starting in a minute. Boy, oh boy. I don't know, I just... like, I'm fine with her still being in Dragon Prison. I can't remember her name. But, like... I just, you know, the fact that, like... we never saw her out of drag, and they talked about the fact that, like, she would sometimes, you know... when he was at home, he would be a guy. But then, when she was on the clock, she was in drag, and would be referred to as a girl, but we never saw her as a boy, and I guess that's fine. I don't know. I don't know. It's fine. It's not as big of a deal as the other things. It's not as big of a deal as the other things. We can do some puzzles. Maybe. Fucking S rank being hidden because of that one thing. Murder by Numbers review? I don't know. Yeah, the review is the first 3 chapters are really good. We can do some puzzles here. Because we still have an hour left of stream, so we can just do some puzzles, I think. 3 or 4? Yeah. That's a 75%. That could be worse. Yeah, and to be fair, the first half of that last one introduced good characters. Yeah, on the boat? Great. When we were on the boat, amazing. I loved that boat. As soon as we got off the boat, boy oh boy, things were rocky. 7 out of 8 maybe. Just stop when you leave the boat. Exactly. It's like... God. Truly, until this stream, I was really loving this game, but that they just ended it on a sour note, I guess. Just stop when you leave the boat. It's fine. Yeah. I don't know, it's just such a big note. It's just such a big... It always sucks when, like, the ending of something sucks, you know? Because it leaves you with that. It leaves you with that in your, like, mind, and it's like a bit of an aftertaste or whatever. But boy oh boy. I think, tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Lil Guardsman again. I know that's my Thursday game, but as I mentioned before, with things, with like my schedule being weird in December, I'm going to be like, I want to play like a lot, definitely shorter games. Just so you know, I think it'd be neat if like I was able to like maybe start a longer series at the beginning of next year, something like that. I don't know. I don't want to like start a series and then have to like take a mini hiatus, you know? A what? Lunder? What? What did I say? Sounds neat, yeah. Lil Guardsman again tomorrow, because I don't know... What series did I mention? Longer, I think is what I said. Maybe like a longer series then. When I talk fast, my words go together. I'm aware. Yeah. Ramen or pizza? Personally, I would go with pizza. But, here, we can run a poll. If you want, Chiba, I can run a poll. What Chiba dinner? I'm gonna just do it for 1 minute. I'm talking a little bit more now so that like people know that this is going to be a thing. Can it be an unfair poll? Oh baby, you bet it's gonna be an unfair poll. But here we go. I'm talking a bit so that when it pops up you can know. So here we go. Poll is up. It's gonna be running for a minute. You guys can see how it's going, and you can vote multiple times by spending a singular noodle. So vote for whatever you want, and if you have the noodles to spare, keep going and keep voting. Currently we're seeing 40 to 26, so no, 43 to 30 now. 47 to 41 in favor of pizza, but now ramen is pulling ahead. Now pizza's pulling back ahead. It's 50-50, 60 to 61, 65 to 60 nice, 65 to 76 in favor of ramen. 45 to 45. Oh shit, 47, 48 to 52 in favor of ramen right now. 49 to 51 in favor of ramen. 50-50. Oh boy. There are mere seconds left on this thing. It's close, it's close. We have the winner is pizza with 184 votes as compared to ramen's 140 votes. So Chiba, I hope that answers your question. Romeo and Juliet, that I can do. Honestly, I might just, like, do you guys want to, like, just gonna exit that and we're gonna go into big. We can just be chatting. Post-game chatting. We're just gonna chat. Stream category. There we go. Alright. In case you haven't seen it before, this is the Romeo and Juliet routine, where I read a single page of Romeo and Juliet. So, last we left off, we are on Act 4, Scene 3. We're gonna get onto Scene 4 as well today. Juliet is actively about to poison herself, is where we're at story-wise. She's about to get poisoned. She's about to drink the poison. So, it's only Juliet talking until Scene 4, so we'll just start here. Together with the terror of the place as in a vault, an ancient receptacle where for this many 100 years... My potion! I really want to drink my potion, but I'll wait until the appropriate moment. Where for this many 100 years the bones of all my buried ancestors are packed, where bloody Tybalt yet but green in earth lies festering in his shroud, where, as they say at some hours in the night, spirits resort. Alack, is it not like that I, so early waking, what with loathsome smells and shrieks like mandrakes torn out of the earth, that living mortals hearing them run mad? Oh, if I wake, shall I not be distraught, environed with all these hideous fears, and madly play with my forefathers' joints, and pluck the mangled Tybalt from his shroud, and in this rage with some great kinsman's bone, as with a club, dash out my desperate brains? Oh, look, methinks I see my cousin's ghost, seeking out Romeo that did spit his body upon a rapier's point. Stay, Tybalt, stay! Romeo, I drink to thee! Soda! Holy shit, they invented soda for Romeo and Juliet. Scene 4. Verona. A hall in Capulet's house. Enter Lady Capulet and nurse. Lady Capulet. Hold, take these keys and fetch some more spices, nurse. They call for dates and... I don't know what that word is. They call for dates and quinces in the pastry. Enter Capulet. Come, stir, stir, stir. The second cock hath crowed. The curfew bell hath rung. 'Tis 3 o'clock. There was cock on that page. It was too much for their medieval taste buds. When was the medieval period again? The second cock hath crowed. When was the medieval period? I always forget. Medieval. How the fuck did I spell that word right? That word isn't real. Unfortunately, well, actually, I don't know when it's supposed to take place, but it was not written in medieval times. I don't know when it's supposed to take place, though. It could be taking place in medieval times. I don't know. Medieval? It's such a fucked up word. And you're also a letter off. It is medieval. It's with an E. MacGyver? I did watch a singular episode of MacGyver the other day. I've mentioned before, in case you haven't heard me talk about this, me and my mod Lee watch like a single random episode of various shows, and MacGyver was there, and we were like, hey, MacGyver's there. And I was like looking at the description of episodes, one of them mentioned Bigfoot, and I was like, that's gonna be the one we watched. So we watched an episode of MacGyver in which he's in Alaska, and Bigfoot's there. He's in Alaska and Bigfoot's there. And what's he gonna do? It's Bigfoot. I truly, like, watching MacGyver, I was just like, oh, this guy, Bigfoot don't live in Alaska. I mean, it was a guy in a costume. That was the twist at the very end. I'm sorry for spoiling an episode of MacGyver, but, the, like, plot thing of it was, there was, like, a girl who was, like, a stowaway on a boat with her cousin, and I think it was the cousin, right? They like, found the cousin. Now, at the very end, it was established that Bigfoot is still real, but that one is fake. Wasn't it, like, MacGyver believes in Bigfoot, but, like, we don't know? Or, I feel like he was joking about saying that he believed in Bigfoot. Or what, was there, the guy made a call? I don't remember, I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, we heard him. I was too entranced by MacGyver's autistic swag. Any other character that wasn't him, Bigfoot, or the girl he was talking to? In one ear, out the other. In one eyeball, out the other. In one sight, out the noggin. I don't think... Does this look like the face of a person who can think a coherent thought? Does it? I don't know. I can't form a coherent enough thought to tell if it is. Wiggles. I wiggle myself. When I'm over, we should do a Columbo. Yes, I really want to do a Columbo. I would love to do a Columbo. Need a cricket's chirping routine? Maybe. That head is filled with the sound of good that good mac and cheese makes. Now I'm just thinking about that vine. Sounds like something else. Wiggles. Yeah. That's the sound that the Wiggles make. My Wiggles summoned them. Oh boy. I was talking about the Wiggles earlier. You were referring to Suction Cup Man. I'm unfamiliar with Suction Cup Man. Funtime Foxy coded. Wow. Whenever I think about Funtime Foxy, I think about Big Bill Hells. And that's where that sentence ends. You guys know Big Bill Hells? That, like, car ad? It's like, we'll fuck your wife. You know? If you can piss 6 feet high in the air without getting a drop on yourself, you get no down payment. Fuck you, Baltimore. I love that video. I need to rewatch that video sometime. Oh boy, oh boy. It's good. I love silly internet videos. I don't know if you could tell that about me, by the way that I exist. It is so Funtime Foxy coded. I've been associating that video with that guy for a long time. Before I even cared about Five Nights at Freddy's, which I guess I do, a little bit. I don't know. I care about it enough, I know about it. I don't know if I have a personal emotional stake in the franchise. I know enough. Look, I care about it enough to make fun of it, and that's what matters. God, this is how I nod. You can tell that I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Wow. I love how that got. I was like, Mac the Cheesy added permitted term to fuck my wife. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Oh my god, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I love that. Beautiful. Me with dumb bitch letting Helda say that earlier. Exactly. It's always funny when we have to do that. Oh, did you have to permit it for the uppercase? I don't know why that changes it. Oh, that's hilarious. I was like, wait a minute, that happened again? But an uppercase. We had to allow it for uppercase. See, we keep allowing these terms, and then one day somebody's going to be using them pejoratively, and it's going to be hell. You know? I love to fuck my wife. Followed by that emote is so good. That's the emote for when you're fucking your wife. What kind of animal is that? Okay, it is a roach. I couldn't tell if it was a roach or if it was some sort of... I knew it was a bug. That's the wife? Damn. I mean, last I checked, my wife was a fish. Remember my horrible fish wife? It's an old... Apologies to anybody who doesn't get that reference. That was... Can I bring up the fish wife? Maybe. Let me see here. Where is she? Where's my wife? Where do I store her? New image, image file. What is her file name? Fishwife. It's just fishwife.png. Is she the fishwife? No, that's just an anglerfish. This is my fishwife. You don't remember the wife? She was the first one I made. She was the first one I drew. There she is. She's just like me. We got together before she transitioned because I'm not into women, but I feel like I sort of have to be with her now. And I mean, like, I support her, but like it's not really romantic anymore, but we're still here. Sorry, but all my love for fish goes to this guy. Look, Pathetic Anglerfish was the best from that drawing session. From that MS Paint drawing session, alright? It was all for the anglerfish. That's why he got to be in the emote and nobody else did. Is it this? Nope, that's the colors that I use for my that's the colors that my model uses. That's not it. That's my color scheme? That's the wrong file. Color reveal. I don't know if you guys knew this about me. Is it fishy? Okay, it's fishyfish.png. Here it is. This is the original drawing. Where it's like we have my beautiful fish wife. She's not horrible. That's the adjective for the other thing. Does Mack is color? Who knows? We see my fish wife here. We drew this after I finished playing Dredge, is why I have a fish wife. That's why I was drawing fish. We can see here the pathetic anglerfish, surrounded by the left and right mackerels. The left and right of them. And then there's my forward-facing mackerel, this is my horrible son.
Right here. This is my horrible son. That's my horrible son. And then that is a starfish. He's just a cute little guy. Down here we have a Dumbo squid and a googly octopus. These are real animals that exist, and they're beautiful. They look like that. We have a little urchin there, and we have the sad flounder. We need this as a background sometimes. I don't know. If I play another fishing game, let me see. How are the dimensions compared to the screen? I'd have to have it zoomed in, but... Unless I, like, add more to the sides, but, like... We can have some things a little bit cut off. How does that look behind me? Put that behind me as well. There we go. If I play another fishing game, maybe. Maybe this can be, like, the background. If I play another fishing game. Or something like that. Unfortunately, I've already beaten that DLC. I make a Patreon and this is a sub-tier perk? No. I'm not planning on making a Patreon yet. If I do, then, like, I don't know. There's an alternate reality where the sad flounder got the emote status. It's hard to make out the flounder's features, unfortunately. The pathetic anglerfish getting emote status was partially based on the fact that you can make out what the anglerfish is from a far away distance. That's part of it. you can make that out. Wait, web fishing is a fishing game? I've heard a lot about web fishing. I've heard about that game. I know people like it. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. They should make Balatro for fishing? What, like a... like a roguelite fishing game? I'm Googling it. I found one. Lake of Creatures? You still have the jokers? I don't know how that would change in terms of fishing. But I have found at least one fishing roguelike. I found a second one. Fisticuffs? Yeah, most people are saying Lake of Creatures, but I think this is like a new game, is why people are talking about it. Yeah, it just released last month. There's a fishing game called Cat Goes Fishing. You can tell whenever I Google something because of my keyboard. Oh, that's cute. Look at that little kitty. Intriguing. That game was so much fun. Rue. You can even pat the fish? Ooh. Nice. Let's see, I have many. Let me look at the games that I have already. Oh god, yeah, I have a lot. Best inside joke of all time. Cat Goes Fishing stream when? Maybe, I don't know. I have a lot of games that I'm planning on playing at some point. Who knows? I have a lot of little guys. And now I'm back here. I leaned back in my chair. Can you believe it? Can you believe to learn? I'm capable of leaning back and sitting up straight. I can do whatever I want. Let's see if I can play the 1997 FMV Doctor Who game. Chiba, I think that game's audience is solely you and maybe like 3 other people, and those 3 other people don't watch Twitch. Or at least watch the cutscenes. But I can make fun of it. Chiba could make fun of it better than I could. I would just look at it and go, whoa, you know? Maybe that acting was a weird choice. Chiba could make fun of it with more specificity. That's the... It's like those videos of, like, watching experts react to something, you know? Chiba isn't a VTuber. I feel like Chiba could be, like, at least a PNG tuber if she wanted to. Doctor Who episode, new Doctor Who episode this Christmas, peak SEO timing. Alright, I forget that they do Christmas specials. You could. Boy oh boy. Look. VTubing is mostly made up of trans femmes, I'm gonna be completely honest. At least in my circles. I just look around and there's, as far as the eye can see. It's just, so who knows? You'd fit right in. But, yeah. Think that's your circles? I don't know, I'm like, if I look at the people I follow, it's so many of them. It's, let's see here, who's live right now? 1? Okay, that's a bad example. Okay, there's a trans mask as well. And I don't know that person well enough, but there's a lot. I'm like thinking off the top of my head. I know Demily, I know Gauntlet Queen. God, I'm so bad at remembering people's names. Do I remember Scar? Yeah, I remember Scar. I found it funny when Scar appeared and you were just like, yo, a person who I know. It's always funny when that happens. Ah! Neat. Cool. I'm just looking over at the side of like, yeah, I guess I could technically see in advance, like, if there's anybody I could raid. I'll just see who's live at the moment, you know? A lot of people. I mean, I always say that, of the people who I watch currently live, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 15. And every time I do that, I'm like, oh god, I have to scroll. It's scary. Maybe I should stop following a million people. I can't do that. Exclusively a Balatro VTuber. I mean, I'm sure that demographic exists. I'm sure. Blah 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 blah. I wiggle. Blah 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 blah. I know I'm just making noises over here. just making noises over here. Chiba, I'm pretty sure that a streaming version of that already exists. I'm sure. I'm sure that people have done that. But look, the internet has been around for a while now. Bletcher VTuber should just be a card for a deck of a card. Every time they change a motion, it just flips over. Yeah, you could be like a little... You could be a little card. You could be your own Joker. You could be the Joker. You'd probably get copyright claimed for that, or a cease and desist or something, but you could be the Joker from Batted Man. The Batted Man. That man who dressed up like Bat. I don't know if you've ever heard of that guy. He's a little guy. You could be a card. Patrick Bateman would be so impressed. That was Patrick Bateman's actual goal in American Psycho. I don't know if you guys knew this. He wanted to become a card. Not like, oh, what a card, you know? But like, he wanted to become that physical card. He's Patrick Bateman's OC, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, they made a whole movie about Patrick Bateman dressing up like this guy, right? They had him... That is the order that those movies came out in, right? It was American Psycho before... I don't know when the other one came out. Need to show me American Psycho the musical? Doesn't that have Matt Smith in it? Not that that's a deal breaker. I do still... Look, I was complimenting Assassins earlier, and that has Neil Patrick Harris in it. Neither of these people are canceled, I just find them annoying. For anybody wondering, like, wait, did something happen? No. At least to my knowledge. But, you know. Feel I should, clarify, because of the state of the internet. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. It's the only good thing Matt Smith has ever starred in. Damn. Well, now I need to pull up Matt Smith's IMDb. What's he been in? What? Is there some weird, obscure thing that I can... I just typed in Matt, and I was like, oh, he'll probably pop up. There's so many Matts. There he is, near the bottom. I've heard good things about Last Night in Soho. I haven't seen it, but I've heard good things about Last Night in Soho. And he's at least in it. I don't know. I know I'm defending. Anything else in here? What else have you been in? Nah, I don't have anything. Yeah, I also... I almost said, oh, it's by Edgar Wright, so, like, I'm probably gonna like it, yeah. Yeah, Edgar Wright is one of my favorite directors. I like that guy's stuff. He's like, the energy of his movies is really good. Yeah. Because it's like, what did... He did the Cornetto trilogy, Scott Pilgrim, Baby Driver... What else? What else have you done, Mr. Wright? Okay, those are the ones that I know. Have I seen his 90s show Spaced? I have not. Never even heard of it, to be completely honest. Sorry. I'm on his on his Wikipedia page, and it's just always funny. It's always funny whenever, like, whoa, where did it go? Like, come with me for a second, chat. Over here. Where it's like you're on Wikipedia and... Where is it? Where'd it go? Fucking Shinigami eyes for a corporation is always so fucking funny. It's always the funniest whenever it mentions the Catholic Church. That's my favorite. It's my favorite whenever it just says the Catholic Church and it just isn't a red thing. And it's like, wow. Thank you, Shinigami Eyes extension. I had no clue that that was anti-trans. It was one of my favorite shows when I was like 10, and compared to most 90s shows, it aged okay. Ooh. Nice. Who knew? My favorite, I just love whenever the Catholic Church is mentioned and it shows up red. For people unfamiliar with Shinigami Eyes, because I don't know how popular that is, it's a browser extension that, it covers a link or, like, a person's, like, profile. It, like, changes the color to red if they are, anti-trans, you know, if they're, like, or, you know, like, homophobic or anything. I think it mostly focuses on trans issues. But, you know, if somebody was homophobic, they'd probably also get the red. But, and it's, like, green if they're confirmed pro. If they're, so it's just, like, just so you know, if you wanna, are aware, like, if you just want to be aware of it and, like, you know, not have to worry about that. But it's always funny whenever I'm, like, on Wikipedia, and then it's, like, the Catholic Church is marked in red, and it's like, whoa! I had no clue. You know? They did such a good job of hiding it. The Lighthouse? Robert Pattinson? And the weird looking guy? The guy who's known for looking weird? I can't remember his name. I've not seen it, but I've watched a lot of videos about it, so I know the plot and stuff like that. Did Pope Francis come out and support it or something? I think he supports gay people publicly. He has also said the F slur, but in Italian. But also the person who designs his costumes is gay. But also, like, most Christians are, or like most, like, outspoken devout Christians around like, especially in America, you know, are, like, pretty anti-gay. But I do believe he has controversially said, like, hey, gay people are okay. But, you know, historically the Catholic Church has been pretty discriminatory towards queer people. Most Christians are gay. I mean, how much do they love Jesus? He said gay people don't automatically go to hell, but can't participate in a leadership role, and that was enough for people to be upset. Damn. But yeah, I know of the Lighthouse. I know that he makes lobster and it doesn't taste good. And he has a whole, and he's like, I don't like your lobster, and then he stands up and is like, fucking, I'm laying a curse upon you. And he goes off on a big, I've seen that scene. It was a while ago though, but I remember that. I remember, like, God, both of the guys have the same name, right? And it's both a generic guy name. Was it Thomas or something like that? Whatever. I just remember Robert Pattinson making... Who was it? Was it... No, it's not. What's this guy's fucking name? Tommy in it? Willem Dafoe! That's it. Okay, because I kept thinking Steve Buscemi. It's not Steve Buscemi. It's the other famous actor who's known for looking weird. I just remember, I just remember the scene where Robert Pattinson makes Willem Dafoe crawl around on the ground like a dog. Fantastic Mr. Fox. Steve Buscemi is Starscream? In which version? There's a lot of... From my knowledge, there's a many various... I'm sure there's been, like, at least... Well, if I say a number, it's gonna be an understatement, and then you're gonna be like, actually, the new good one. Is there a new Transformers? Not just you, but, like, at least 2 or 3 other people have been posting a lot about it on my Tumblr. And so I was just like, oh. But, like, nobody's... If there is a new one, nobody's posting about the new one. Okay, so there is a new one. Okay. Because, like, I've seen an increase in Transformers posts, but none of them have been from anything new. They've all been about previous Transformers, like, especially, like, the original series and stuff. Fantastic Mr. Fox is Willem Dafoe in it. That makes sense. It's a Wes Anderson movie, and Willem Dafoe is in a lot of Wes Anderson movies. Who was he in that one? I can Google it. I don't know, it doesn't say. I was like, he wasn't Mr. Fox, right? That was a different famous guy? Yeah, that's George Clooney. I guess I, like, assumed one of the Transformers movies came out. Or not movies, one of the, like, a TV show or something. But, like, I never saw any screenshots from it or anything. It was all screenshots from, like, the original Transformers. And then a lot of speculative biology. I have seen at least 5 posts talking about whether the Transformers have buttholes. And none of the ones I've seen have been sexual. They've not been sexual at all. They've, like, mentioned other people talking about it. I just keep seeing people talk about this. I follow too many people on the internet, and they're talking about things. At least 5. Where, like, I even saw one that was, like, a poll. It was, like, 3 options. It was, like, do Transformers have a butthole? It's like, why are you... Like, okay. You've just been getting the straight up porn. That's fair. I honestly wish I was getting that. I wish I was getting that. I instead I'm getting philosophical debates about it. I keep getting, like, people talking about the biology of Transformers in relation, not specifically to sexual activity, but there is quite a bit of that as well. But nobody's being horny about it. They're all being incredibly practical about it, and that's what's concerning. Or at least that's what's really amusing, you know? It's like, okay, this is what my Tumblr dashboard is like at the moment. If this gets weirder, I might block the tag, but it's not weird, it's not taking up my entire dashboard just yet. So that it's on, you're safe for now, Transformers tag. I haven't blocked you yet. But maybe one day. Maybe something will happen. Wah! Boy oh boy. Also, they would not have those, just my 2 cents. Have I blocked the tag mouse? No! I enjoy seeing weird, speculative, like, kinds of stuff like that. I saw some stuff about ferrets the other day. I think it was ferrets. What's the animal that has to fuck or they die? There's, like, an animal that, like, actually does that, where, like, they have to get pregnant or something like that. And it was talking, like, oh, if that's... I don't think it was ferrets. It was some kind of similar animal. Where, like, it was like, oh, if that was the society, then like male prostitutes would be much more common. And it's like, why are we talking about this? I'm here to look at memes. That's what I get for like following the people I do. I don't think I even follow Were Ralph anymore because I was like, okay, I can get rid of some of the problem. I was like, I know some of these sources. Yeah, I don't. What the fuck are you two talking about? That is, yeah. I just show up to Tumblr and I'm like, I see mostly stuff that relates to me. I see like, it's like, I go on Tumblr, I see 60% of posts that are like either my fandom or generic meme. I see 20% posts that are for some other fandom, 10% posts that are about Palestine and like keeping up to date with that situation, and then the other 10% is people being weirdly speculatively horny. Truly, most of the people I follow who like post about stuff like that are asexual, and they bring it up and it's like, oh, you guys, they're just talking about it purely from like a this is how this would work kind of perspective, and I always find it very intriguing. But it just like happens sometimes, you know? I know a lot of weird kinks now. I'm aware of them. I know them. It's good to, you know, pursue your options. They're discussing banana prices. Just not the banana you eat. Honestly, most of them are lesbian stuff. But, I mean, definitely... Actually, no, most of them are trans lesbians, I feel like, too. I don't know, whether there's a banana or not, they're always just talking about large woman. And look, I'm not into large woman. I'm not into woman, unfortunately. I wish. Life would be a lot easier for me. And I mean not a lot easier. I don't know, I've had more girls flirt with me than boys have flirted with me. At least, like, openly. And it's just like, I'm so sorry. I really wish I could feel anything back for you, but I cannot. I'm just incapable of it, I'm sorry. Tumblr gives me a very specific sex education, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot more problems there, look. The world is crazy, you know? Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. It get worse. Everything is crazy. The world, we're full of everything. I've heard of that show. In title only, I think. Look, Netflix notoriously is bad at continuing shows. That's the thing about Netflix. If you get season 3, it's gonna be bad. But most of the time, you're not even gonna get season 3. Forever upset about Dead End Paranormal Park. Forever upset about Dead End Paranormal Park. Think about something, but it's not TOS friendly. Do we need to talk in code? Do we need to talk in metaphor? In elaborate mysticisms? Ba-ba-ba. I mean, I could... What do I have? I mean, if we get terribly bad, I guess I probably should... Content labels. Sexual themes I can add to the stream. I don't know, I'm gonna be ending stream in a couple minutes here, so it's not... Ba ba ba. I should probably... How often do I swear? Do I need to mark significant profanity or vulgarity on my stream? Probably better to wait till next stream. All streaming exclusive shows that reach season 3 suck. But if they reach season 4, they become good again and it's weird. Not the Umbrella Academy. I can tell you that much. Not the Umbrella Academy. How was Thanksgiving? It was good. I made a pie. I made multiple pies, but I made an apple pie, and that's what matters to me. Because I ate most of it. I fucking love apple pie. I ate so much of it. I love pie. I love apple pie. Apple pie, best pie. Truly, I'm so sad that we're out of apple pie now. I could be eating that constantly. I ate 5 full apples. We used 6 apples in the pie. So I did probably eat 5 apples worth. Thought Thanksgiving was about pumpkins. There was pumpkin pie there too. It's mostly, I think, like the Thanksgiving food tends to be like turkey. And it's like, it's turkey, it's pie, it's like mashed potatoes tends to be a big deal of it. Cranberry stuff tends to be a big deal of it. Everyone I've been to has had green beans and mac and cheese, but I don't know if those are in everything. Your rent for your trip over to you guys can be making an apple pie. Ooh. Now that works for me. I don't know how. I don't know about the other roommates, but that definitely works for me. Mac and cheese mentioned. Where's the? Oh. Mac and cheese mentioned. Holy shit. I've not had one. I know you're making a reference, Haldo, but I've never had one. We've still been, like, living off of Thanksgiving leftovers. That's how it's been. That's the beauty of Thanksgiving. Nobody actually gives a shit about Thanksgiving. Nobody cares. At least from my knowledge. And I grew up in a pretty, like, small rural town. And it's like, I feel like if anybody cared about Thanksgiving, it would be people in that kind of environment. I'm sure there's people somewhere who care about it. It's about the food. Nobody gives a shit about, like, this is the celebrating, you know, the bullshit story of, like, this is when we got along really well with the Native Americans. That's what it's celebrating, you know? It's like, God, no, it's not. What are you talking about? I don't really care for Charlie Brown, I'm gonna be completely honest. Something about that guy. Something about, like, the peanuts. I don't know what it is about it, but it's just... I don't like it. Something about it just makes me like, oh. Jacob Trophy type thoughts? Has he said this, or is this just his energy? Has he ever said that, or is that his energy to you? Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. He has said this, I'll send the animation. I could, in my mind, I was thinking about Deep Blue Ink. I could picture a Deep Blue Ink Charlie Brown, but I couldn't remember why. I can't remember the context. It is? Look. I feel like there's a large number of Deep Blue Ink. when you take all the Drawfee animated bits, I feel like a good percentage of them are gonna be Deep Blue Ink. Which is funny, I've been watching Deep Blue Ink since before they discovered Drawfee. I think, or he, right? I think he. Since before he discovered Drawfee. I remember when he posted his first one, it's like, oh, I just discovered this channel. Does anybody have some other good episodes that they could recommend to me? That maybe have another good bit in them? And I just remember seeing that. I was like, oh, cool, we're gonna get some more. And now it's like, well, he's been on the show now.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah. You have a deeper connection to Deep Blue Ink than I do. Deep Blue Ink, at least on some level, knows about your existence. I guess maybe not your existence, but you know. As deep a connection as the ink itself, yeah. And maybe it's blue. Shout out to Chiba City Blues' mailbox. Truly discovering that I will never achieve a high like I did finding out that that it's your mailbox. Shout out to Tiki Mouse. I will never achieve as much of a high as I did of being like, I know the person. Who's live? Who can I raid? I'm not gonna raid him because I'm intimidated. What the fuck is Satisfactory? I see people talking about that all the time. What is that game? And also he's PG, and I feel I don't wanna. That's not our vibe. It's a factory building game? Okay, I keep seeing people talking about it. But like nobody talked about anything like of note, so I couldn't tell anything about it. It's Satisfactory? Fair enough. You don't want to send him our way, not with our vibes, yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know if he's PG Live, but also he has 510 viewers right now, and that's scary. That's scary, I'm not doing that. Ba-ba-ba. We can go to a chill time where I won't raid in and then immediately be like, oh god, there's a million billion people here. You know? No, I've rated you recently. I've rated you recently. I've rated you recently. Who exists? Who exists? There's so many people who are existing. We could raid the person Clyde raided earlier? Ooh. Who? What's her username? I didn't manage to pull up his stream before he, Dark UB777. Let's see here. Ooh, art! Let's see here. Oh, that's a cool design. Oh, that's a cool design. 1 second, chat. I want to see it in full screen before I... Yeah, they seem cool. Yeah, I'm just like, immediately, where are pronouns? Not listed? Okay. Yeah! Okay. They did look how I thought they looked. That's awesome. Alright. Yeah, sure! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Where's the fucking... Where's the button raid? Where's the fucking? Exactly. Well, I know where to find it. I open up my Tumblr. There we are. Alright. Looks like they're doing some art over here. But yeah. I'm unfamiliar with this person, but I really like their design. So, hope you all have a good time over there. Hitting the button. To start the button. Wow. The auto mod took fuck your wife. Aww. I see Artificer got it. Good, good, good. Oof. Boy, oh boy. Thank you all for joining. I'll see you all tomorrow. If you guys would like to tune back in, we're gonna be playing Lil Guardsman yet again. Tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. I guess same cat dog time, same cat dog channel? Who knows? But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. I will see you all later. It's me seeing you. But yeah. Everybody have a good day. That's mandatory. You have to have a good day. And since I didn't say it during any of the ad breaks, make sure you've taken your meds today and also save your files. I didn't say that during any of the ad breaks, so I need to tell you guys now. Save your files. Do it. Don't end in disaster, and take your medication if you forgot. Those are important things to do. Drink some fucking water. Go, raid. These are all equally important. Go. What's up, VOD watchers? You being silly?